64 bits.
Veille numéro.
It's me.
Veille numéro Luigi.
$64 bits.
Vinelog, Vinelog, 3 Vine Mario Luigi Stop the Kilmer. This one's for fun.
You're over 30 and you still want to Happy Meal with a toy.
Correct.
We need to build the flag, protect our borders now. No entry from land or ocean. They keep taking our jobs, that's why we'll build the flag. Make America not be number two. Ooh. Big country, land of free, Statue of Liberty. She's scowling at anyone who arrives illegally. Please build the flag.
Hey man, I'm a gamer, not a player. Players get chits. I get death threats from the K-pop fanbase for saying the Lego Ninjago opening is better than any BTS song.
Government will be profitable. We've got to build the flag. Donald Trump always says we've got to build the flag. He's working hard for our nation. The stars and stripes pave the way. In Mexico we'll pay to assemble the flag. Yeah. Oh. During the sporting games, athletes should build the flag.
it's Hot Dad here. Thanks a lot for watching. If you like what I'm making, blast that subscribe button, smash the share, slam those social media links, mangle some merch, or consider supporting me on Patreon. I love you. Have a great day.
Have a great night.
Have a great life.
Hey chat, dis du monde à crime.
Just look into the light. It's not about food, it's a life philosophy. You gotta be the strongest and fight to succeed. I'm climbing the mountains, I'm swimming the rivers. I'm the eagle in the sky, and I'm ready for dinner. Life's a highway, and I'm the car. If you ride with Chowder Man, you're gonna go far. I am the Chowder Man. 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 I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. Stand up tall, let the chowder be your all. High five the world, let the chowder be heard. I like to eat right, I choose healthy snacks. The Chowder Man even writes his own raps. I always party hard, I'm the best in the biz. I'm the party prophet, that's just the way it is.
Are you
I don't buy
okay?
a round of drinks, I buy a square. When I smoke cigars, I only smoke them in pairs. Inspiring things are really, really, really great. If you're asking about my hobbies, I garden and paint. I'm spreading my message and fighting the greed. I suspect the Chowder Man is all you need. I love to gamble and I love to dance. This chowder lifestyle, hey, give it a chance. I'm the chowder future and the chowder past. And if you mess with me, I'll kick your chowder ass. I am the Chowder Man. 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 I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man. I'm the Chowder Man.
In the words of the Chowder Man, check out Hypnospace Outlaw. You won't regret it one bit.
Elon Musk, the first one to launch a car into space. Eventually we'll drive cars from Earth to that place. He'll build a bridge, it'll reach from the surface to the stars. But we can get away soon to the moon or maybe the Mars. Elon Musk is the best space guy. Put the cars in space with the all-wheel drive. Don't wanna be stopped by road space terrain. I'll slip in during SC space road lane change. What if Elon Musk can put more cars in outer space, enabling road trips to almost every single place in the galaxy? It'd probably be a lot of fun, but not one car, at least 2 cars into space, and it'll be Elon Musk trust our 2 cars in space. Roll the windows down, space wind warm against my face. Perhaps the OJ could have fled in his Bronco into space. Space helicopters up while filming interstellar low-speed chase. Elon Musk is the talking boss, his brain overflowing deep space thoughts. Float through an automatic space car wash, then zero-G loader in a cool parking lot. Elon Musk has gotta crush his foes, and by his foes I mean Jeff Bezos. Blue Origin SpaceX to focus his cars, it's a hot rod galaxy right under the stars. What if Elon Musk can put more cars in outer space, enabling road trips to almost every single place in the galaxy? It'd probably be a lot of fun. He's not gonna do it once, he's gonna do it twice, and that'll be really Elon Musk, car in space. There won't be enough. 2 car, 3 car, 4 car, 5 car, 6 into space would be really slick. Elon Musk, cars in space. There won't be enough. He should put some cars in heaven as well. Feel that cars should also be in hell. The angels singing.
Now we know who we are, fly no more, we just drive the cars.
Angels, demons, aliens galore, all inside a Tesla. Close the door.
We are so grateful for your work, Elon. This calls for a celebration.
Kissing, hugging, gazing at their love. Elon Musk. What if Elon Musk can put more cars in outer space, enabling road trips to almost every single place in the galaxy? It'd probably be a lot of fun, but not 1 car, at least 2 cars into space, and it'll be really great. What if Elon Musk can change the range of electric cars, buy some groceries and make a pit stop at neighboring stars, teach my alien son to drive. His name is Bryce. When he turns 16 he can get his license and drive anywhere he likes, and it'll be really nice. Not 1 car, at least 2 cars into space, and it'll be really great. He's not gonna do it once, he's gonna do it twice, and that'll be really nice. Cars are a shining achievement of the human race. Launch them into outer space. Elon Musk planets have a giant tire as the ring. Makes a lot of sense to me. Elon Musk planets have a giant tire as the ring. Yeah, makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, makes a lot of sense to me.
I got this big job contract, oh yes.
Can you make a cool website for kids? They gotta stick around, yeah, it's gotta be bliss. Hey, I'm telling you again, it's a website for kids.
I told him no problem, it's okay, I rock. This kid stuff is easy and I'm totally on top. Sea creatures, bubbles, colorful beepers, monster trucks, fanny packs, epic cool preachers. Can I use unlicensed characters from films? I'm just asking the question, I'm not saying I will. My ultimate goal, and I promise you this, to make a great and functional website for kids.
I'll design with skill morphs and make it intuitive. I'll show these kids who the design king truly is. I'm making it happen, I've got so much to flaunt. But oh shit, I'm stuck, I can't pick out a font.
Things are just not going my way.
Just tell me what font to pick when I'm making websites for kids. Please have I got a real big list, gotta narrow it down for this. In over my head a bit, but I'm gonna find the ultimate. Get friendly, fun, wanna get the clicks, make a site that appeals to kids.
I take a break and I grab a snack. I do some yoga and draw a hot bath. When my head is clear, I'm back at the computer. Gotta make a cool site for these younger users. I'm scrolling through the list, but nothing fits. I assume medieval fonts would be perfect for kids. Calibri don't work, Courier is shit. I add a surfboard, some chips, and myriad dips. A Bitcoin market, yeah, great for kids. But what font do I use? I'm getting tired of dead ends. I add a cute soldier and a badass fish. I think solving this problem is my ultimate wish. I gaze to the Lord of fonts in the sky. Yes, guess I whisper a prayer, a desperate cry. Suddenly I'm greeted, surprised by a dancer. I assume,
Hey, some wisdom, an arrival of answers.
I'm not gonna tell you what font to use. You better get with the times, you better find what's new. A two-song battle in the Coliseum. If you figure out my clues, then my friend, you've won.
I end the call, my heart is racing. I'm punching my brain, it's the answer I'm chasing. They say a dancer appearing is a real good omen. I've got it!
Eureka!
I'll use Tom's New Roman.
We gotta level up, we just had a bunch. We need it in our lives, we just can't get enough. Excitement in the light when we're visiting your website. Just tell me what phone to pick when the mega website's for kids. Please help, I got a real big list. Gotta narrow it down for this. Pin over my headband, but I'm gonna find the ultimate kid-friendly phone. Wanna get the clicks, make a real nice site for kids. Just tell me what phone to pick when the mega website's for kids. Please help, I got a real big list. Gotta narrow it down for this. Pin over my headband, but I'm gonna find the ultimate kid-friendly phone. Wanna get the clicks, make a site that appeals to kids. Just tell me what phone to pick when I make a website for kids. Phone to pick. Find the right phone for kids.
It's Times New Roman. It's perfect.
Howdy, y'all.
This video is not brought to you by Squarespace. Try Squarespace at squarespace.com and enter
How are y'all doing? Times New Roman, the ultimate kid-friendly phone. Never forget.
And don't forget to grab some hot dad merch.
Oh, let's get into the balls. Oh,
Hey, it's Hot Dad here. Thanks a lot for watching. If you like what I'm making, blast that subscribe button.
That's all.
Smash the share. Slam those social
Lead line.
media links. mangle
thanks, 128.
or consider supporting me on
Wait.
Patreon. I love you. Have a great day.
That's not how that works. 172. My brain. You know how it is. General, Jail Out of the Dead. Thanks to sub with Prime for 4 months. Hit chat to Gino Prime. Go love Prime. Third of all, it's 6. Howdy, howdy. Thanks for the raid, Ben. How you doing? Oh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I keep thinking about the fact that I'm not playing it, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers to a degree for it. Because I still really want to do that thing where I just play every Final Fantasy game one day when I have time to do that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and I was like, it'd be nice to like do it in release order, not like numbered order, if that makes sense. So I do like, you know, 1 to 15, well, 1 to 16. I forgot 16's at, and then I do remake and rebirth. Although I'd put remake after 16 just to make it easier to go from. I don't know. I'm talking about a hypothetical of a hypothetical right now. Again, a Kingdom Hearts pilled person that pointed something out. What makes Dandelion scatter a little bitch? I don't know. I don't have dandelions. I just, isn't it just blowing? Oh, Air, Ventus's name. Oh yeah, I remember someone pointing that out like ages ago. I want to say that was like. Okay, this is gonna be something that not a lot of people might remember. Do you remember like this weird tendency in like the very early 2010s to associate characters with thematical elements? And then Birth by Sleep came out, where it's very obvious Terra is rock and earth, Aqua is water, and Ventus is air. And it's kind of like those people kind of went nuts for that. The sort of like, you know, Ventus is the wind of the group. And like would like get clips of like examples of him saying wind puns or something like that. It's a very weird thing that I vaguely remember. He's my little bitch boy. I mean, true. Yeah, I remember something like that. Man sex dodges Viz or Cuntily. I mean, that's Kingdom Hearts 3.
But man, can I hit you a time? Why are you dodging my fire like that? All cuntily and slowly, like, you dropped your fire at me. Wouldn't it be nice if it locked on and didn't go around me? Like he wasn't even moving quickly. He was drifting, and my fire said, "I don't know, man. I can't. I'm sorry."
Specifically, the
hit you a time. Why are you dodging my fire like that? All cuntily and slowly, like, you dropped your fire at me.
Lux is represented visually with stars. What happened in almost any Kingdom Hearts game when you hit an enemy with a Keyblade? Yeah, stars come out. I feel like you could draw something. That's one of those things where for me, I'm just like it's connecting things on a corkboard, but it feels like a correlation and causation sort of thing to me. Is like, okay, it's you know, stars come out of the people, we're therefore justification. Where I'm like, it feels more like the reverse is true. It's like, oh hey, we use star, like we could incorporate that, like call them stars, and you know, tie this together. String monument. Oh good, Ben, have a good one. I really should have a alert command. Well, all it is just Cheese Rat gets a gun and shoots you.
Go to Lily/Mothcub's YouTube channel and smash that subscribe button. I'll put it on the screen and in the description box. She makes absolutely wonderful videos and art, and gosh, I just love it all, and I'm sure you will too. A giant thank you.
Enjoy your lurking. Bang.
Creating all the beautiful drawings to make the music video come to life. Thank you, Lily.
There you go. Anyway, hi everyone. We're doing editing. I finished putting all the clips in yesterday, and started doing credits.
He's mad.
Then oh shit! Barry pointed at Turgle. This is huge, huge, massive. We're off to a great start. And I started doing all the crediting, but something happened yesterday which made me unable to do more work. Nothing bad, trust me. But I was like, I just have to accept that I'm not gonna get all the crediting done today like I wanted. What I really wanted was to get all the crediting and dumb edits done yesterday and submit a draft to Barry today. But that's clearly not gonna happen. It might have to be the next day and the day after that. What's that? Shit. I forgot to put the DS thing on here. Thank you. Thank you. Blessed be. DS overlay crop. Ta-da! Oh yeah, I should probably. Hi, Killer Chair.
How to clear the game. Read it, okay?
Ooh, Final Fantasy 14. Were you doing like dailies and weeklies and stuff? How was your stream? Roulettes and stuff? Hell yeah. I have completely fallen off playing Guild Wars 2 at the point because I just have not had time to do the dailies, and so it all just slipped from my life. Unfortunately, I have more important things to do than play a game regularly. Depressing as it is. I would like to get back because I know this has been a big update. That's the problem with MMOs. The second you run out of time to do it, it kind of just very easily slips out of your life. And you're like, damn it, I don't want to miss out on so much. Bum, 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 bum. New expansions coming in summer. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I'm like, maybe I can try and find some time. I know everyone's getting excited with Final Fantasy 14 because I keep seeing people. Yeah, I can always tell there's like a content update to Final Fantasy 14 because my Twitter timeline becomes illegible because people use like Caesar Ciphers and like rotate13.com to like hide the spoilers, and it's only Final Fantasy 14 players that I see do this. Which, you know, good to hide spoilers, but it's funny to me. I can always tell there's an update because there's an uptick of people doing that. Hey, Jelly Rogers, how you doing? Last 2 weeks, I've been holding off on doing the second Endwalker dungeon until it's going to be big. Yeah, 14 later, I'm going to want to do the one in the daytime, not close to bedtime. Yeah. People actually do that. I wouldn't say everyone does, but of all the people, you know, all the fandoms and groups, I'd say Final Fantasy 14 players try to be the most considerate about spoilers from what I've seen. This week's album was Running on Empty by Jackson Brown. Playing some Balatro now. Oh yeah, I finally played Balatro. I played a I've only played 3 runs of it. My first run I got to Ante 4, and that was like the tutorial one. And then I did a second run and I beat it. Using some very powerful cards. And then Toggle wins. And then I did a third run where I just beat it again. Consider it as cool, but minus blindly using Caesar. That's kind of an old thing with the internet, though. Is using like basic sort of. Whoops. Like it's very weird to me that it's a lost art using Caesar ciphers to hide spoilers. I feel like people just have forgotten about this. If you don't know, a Caesar cipher is literally just replacing letters down the line. It's called Rot 13 because you replace it with its equivalent that's 13 places away in the alphabet. At least I think that's why it's called Rot 13. It does become a problem though when you become so used to it though that you're able to recognize certain phrases and you become all, you know, insane. Yeah, this would be the most commonly seen version of it, the 2 wheels inside each other. Cryptography. Yeah, I enjoy Balatro. It's really fun. It's chill, but also kind of stressful at points in a way I'm not a big fan of. I kind of wish the game was a little bit more chill. But I also understand that, like, me wanting that, it's not like the game is bad because it doesn't do that. It's like, no, it's a very good game. I guess I kind of wish it was a little bit less harsh. Like, there are some plays that I'm just never going to do because they require so much luck. Like, I'm never going to do a run relying solely on one suit because it's so frequent that you'll get a big ante or a boss ante, whatever it's called. that is suit type is debuffed, and it's like, well, if you come up against that, you're just fucked. Like, there's nothing you can do. Part of me does wish it was a bit more like a roguelike. Like there were ways to get like permanent upgrades. But I also understand that like it would kind of just
Over here!
Yeah. It would kind of make the fun game a little bit less fun overall as time goes by. Then again, it's part of the... It's a very unique problem for me because I just don't like card games for the most part. I don't like deck builders and stuff because I hate how much RNG is in them. Like, it is an insane amount of RNG in all sorts of card games and deck builders and such. So it's like, for me, I'm already on a bad foot with a lot of them. Because it's like, ew, why? Rise up and fight back. Annihilate, exterminate. Permanent upgrades is unlocking jokers into the pool of available jokers. Yeah. My problem is something like that where it's like, oh, you get more jokers in the pool can actually make the game harder in a weird way, because now the chances of getting the joker you want to continue the synergy is actually a lot less. So it's kind of an ingenious way to make the game both progress and get difficult and reward you for playing it, but also harder as you go because the RNG gets worse and worse. Wow, art neat. Yeah. Hey, Turin, how you doing? Man, Ratchet & Clank 3 is such a good game. RNG gives you run synergy. If it doesn't, the game just shits on you. Yeah. Exterminate Organic Life. For those that haven't seen it, I should. It's... Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like the game punishes you for not finding a synergy to work with, but it can also punish you for just running with one synergy, so you have to always kind of have your toes dipped in another pool. Or be easily, you're able to swap it up. This is so early 2000s.
And what do I see? Robots going crazy across the galaxy. Can't stand organics, they're soft and squishy. The time is now, we robots must be free. You wanna be free? Then shout with me, yeah! This goes out to all you robots across the galaxy. It's time for you and me to rise up and strike back. Don't stop until we dominate. Won't you feel great? We exterminate all organic life.
I don't think that's getting played on the air. Like, I don't think that's getting played on the air. Something Helldivers 2 joke. I don't know. I can't be fucked making a Helldivers 2 joke. I'm kind of exhausted by them at this point. Yes, that's the secondary antagonist from Ratchet & Clank 3, Courtney Gears. I wonder who that's stylized off. And by stylized off, I mean, very much not. She's nothing like Britney Spears. We members must be free to exterminate organic life. Yeah, no. It's a pretty nefarious thing to say. You see, that's a joke because the main antagonist of Ratchet and Clank 3 is a guy called Dr. Nefarious. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, now I get it.
Huh?
No, Big, see, it's very easy. It's a play on words.
Huh? What?
Come on, buddy. Keep up. Can someone explain it to Big for me? I can't be fucked. Yeah, I think we're done with... Okay, yeah.
You could do it, my love.
Bosco! His big stick!
You've got this. You're smart boy. I know you.
Oh, dog.
Oh, we've got to inform the council and get these posts moved right away. Oh, good boy. Move it to the side. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Oh.
Immediately goes to trip up someone.
Bosco, wait. Good boy. Good boy.
He did it. He did it. You can do it too. Be the Bosco of your life.
He's back.
Welcome back, Turgle. Wow, he and Barry are... Turgle is the parrot on Barry's shoulders. B. He's whispering secrets to Barry, yeah. Turgle secrets. The thing is, I think canonically Turgle secrets are lies. I think that's what I love about why I love Turgle so much, is that he's an absolute bastard. He's not he's like a good character that just keeps trying to swindle you. He's kind of an asshole. He doesn't change his ways, he just keeps doing it. Like, he's not evilly, you know, like selling you out to the Empire, that sort of thing. He's just, you know, I have some information on where some treasure is, Cal. Give me your money and I'll tell you where it is. That sort of thing. Okay, Mario and Donkey Kong at the Olympic Games. Just turn that off. Did they call it anything different when it came out on Switch, or did they just call it Mario vs. Donkey Kong again? They just called it Mario vs. Okay. Hey, Honorable Lord. I'm glad you liked it. I got a lot of stuff to do. I'd like to do another draw pile sometime. Maybe once every quarter or something. I don't know who'd be in it, but we can find that out. Ooh. Ugh. Why am I always tired? I mean, I know why, because I don't rest. Well, even when I am resting, I'm not resting.
Oh well, I'll give it a try anyway.
Uh-huh. I'm glad you're finally understanding, Big. I didn't change the date. Oops. Change the title, but not the date. Tina the Pink Phantom. That's a new name. Welcome to the fold. Herbsy. Oh. I keep meaning to turn those notifications off because I don't remember. Hey, this is 42 months!
Cheese rise at my door and worms into my fridge. Do we let him in?
I'm just gonna say, let him in at your own peril. But also know, if you let him in your fridge, he will not come out and he will eat everything that goes in that fridge. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm super excited for Star Wars Battlefront to come out in a few days. Like 2 days. It's gonna be so good. Ugh. Mainly because I'm just excited that people will go back and play it now. Even though it's just a repackaging of the old one with the DLC and updates added to it. It'll be nice to finally play as Kit Fisto on it. I always wanted to as a kid, but never could. I have to organize some sort of stream, because I know Dan is really down to do it. I was thinking like Dan and I on opposite teams, and we like try and just pick people and form teams. That would be fun. What's the full name of Arzette again? The Jewel of Faramore. What a name. I think we all wanted to be the Kit Fisto or Plo Koon as a kid. As a kid, what Jedi did I associate with the most? Or like want to, you know, obsess over? I'm trying to think. It might have just been Obi-Wan. I don't think there were really any side Jedi that... Maybe Luminara? Maybe, Aayla Secura? I think Kit Fisto to a degree. I mean, Kit Fisto is just so cool. How could anyone hate him? I'm a Gundi? You mean Kiadi Mundi? Oh, that guy. I mean, well, I didn't watch much Clone Wars as a kid. Plus, this was kind of coming out when I was becoming a teenager, so I wasn't watching it. Plus, also, I'm pretty sure we only had the first season in Australia. Everyone's everyone's real favorite Jedi, Pong Krell. Everyone's favorite. I mean, you don't remember? I was a weird kid growing up. There were some things that I just somehow avoided, and some things that I naturally gravitated towards. Cad Bane was a cool character. He is a cool character. Not the biggest fan. I like his live action design. Not really the biggest fan of his live action appearance. It was watching season 3 of The Bad Batch has like really shaken me back up. Oh, directed the Oz distribution. Oh yeah, we were really weird with certain things. It was partly because we had Foxtel, but then we had free to air. I'm pretty sure Foxtel got all the stuff because it's the exact same channels as America. But free to air would very rarely get like premium American things. Like Avatar: The Last Airbender, we only got like the first season on Freeview. If you wanted to watch the rest of the seasons that were coming out, you'd have to watch like Foxtel essentially, or you'd have to wait a few years and then they started dropping them. But it wasn't like an event like it is on like network television of like, oh, new Avatar episodes this weekend. It would just be like, okay, this is where an Avatar, by the way, it's a new episode. Like they wouldn't make an event out of it. So it's like if you weren't paying 100% attention, you just miss them. Like I had watched the first season, the first book of Avatar: The Last Airbender a lot of times. But yeah, we've been watching season 3 of The Bad Batch since it's coming out, and it's made me realize and have to reaffirm that Dave Filoni is not bad. He's not like, oh, actually, hang on, he's been bad this whole time. No, he's very good. He's just not good at live action. Like, the more I think about the Ahsoka show, the more just, like, disappointed I feel. I'm like, man, that was not good. I was like, I don't know, he's much better at animation. So much better at animation. Like, Bad Batch is such a good show. It's so good. I love it. I thought I thought it'd be mid, but honestly, it's on par with the Clone Wars for me. It's that good. Like, it's so depressing. The Bad Batch is... I thought the Bad Batch would be like a continuation of their episodes that they were introduced in the Clone Wars, where it's like, oh, okay, it's these guys just like, you know, we're just gonna see them go on like tough missions against, you know, the Confederacy. And it's like, no, this is a story about fascism and how tools to gain power in fascism are easily discarded when power is achieved. But also, M-count is silly and stupid and I hate it. I mean, M-count is just a sneaky way of saying metachlorines, and I get why they're doing it, because I share the same philosophy of retconning something should be only done as a last resort. If something bad has been written into your universe and you can't easily ignore it because it changes the foundation of your universe, don't try and rewrite it. Work with it and redeem it. And honestly, the way they're doing it with like M-count and stuff, I'm fine with it, because to be completely honest, the concept of metachlorines never pissed me off. I understand why it's annoying to some people and why it takes away from the mysticism, but also it's mainly because I was born at a time where the prequel trilogy, I grew up with the prequel trilogy. Like, I grew up watching the original trilogy over and over and over again, but I also grew up as the prequel trilogy came out. So I'm less angry at a lot of stuff in the prequel trilogy, even though I recognize how not great the prequel trilogy is. But it also allows me to, you know, see the good in it. But I very much just, like, I hate the suddenly Palpatine returned, but it's, they're doing the legwork to try and make it not be stupid in, like, the Clone Wars and Bad Batch and Ahsoka and Kenobi. Remember Kenobi? Remember that show? God, what a bad... So many bad things. So was it the 19th or the 20th? I gotta double check. It's the 20th for me, 19th for everyone else. It just sounds dumb, but only slightly less dumb than metachlorines. I couldn't take the science guy seriously when said M-count unironically. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, I very clearly see what they're going for with this. Is like, okay, they're using the clones as basically ways to clone Jedi. And it's like, okay, you know what? This is something that the Empire would be doing, because they did a lot of fucked up shit. They did a lot of fucked up shit. And it makes complete sense that they would be doing this sort of thing. Especially Palpatine, being so obsessed with power that, you know, one of his first acts would be to try and secure his own existence. Which, to be completely fair, is also in the original Thrawn trilogy. Is like, the whole point of the Thrawn trilogy is like, yeah, Palpatine was not stupid. He knew he would probably be killed one day. He had contingencies. Are they releasing Kenobi on Blu-ray? Are they? I don't think I've seen any of them on like releases. I wonder if they... I know Australia's been a bit weird at the moment with physical releases on stuff. Like Doctor Who DVDs are impossible right now in Australia. Like, they're not coming out anymore. Like, the distributor's been changed like 3 times. Like, look. We haven't even gotten the 60th anniversary specials in Australia. I had to import them. Like, it's insane how awful the physical release is. Mando? Okay, I understand Mando being released, because that was one where it's like, ooh, Andor's get... Okay, I kind of want the Andor release. Action figures. Just action figures. Yeah, there's no physical. Maybe if I try and shorten the category. Maybe. Not general match. That's a live update. Yep. Wow, they keep releasing them in different ways, huh? The prequels, the sequels, the originals. Why is Darth Maul such a big figure here? What? Shouldn't it be Sidious? What? 4K Ultra HD and Blu-ray. I think I might pick up a Andor complete collection when it comes out. I think that's the only one that I really want to own physically. Because like, I love Andor so much. And I mean, maybe the Clone Wars too. Because I remember they brought them out on DVDs and stuff. Maybe if there's a Clone Wars book. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go to the toilet. I'm back, as Tuggle is said to be. Except it's not Tuggle, it's Zach from Auntie Donna. Cutie. Penny, penis big breakout. Peepus. Wah, wah. Just want the spelling right. Second. Oh, pardon me. Ugh. Ramens. Man, it sucks that I can't listen to certain music without it getting DMCA'd. There are some songs that I just have a hankering to listen to. But I know I can't listen to them because I get the VOD muted. Then I'll have to upload the VOD manually and then never be able to monetize it if I, not that I even get. I don't think I'm anywhere near close to getting that channel monetized on YouTube. I don't really care. If anything, I'd want to do it just so I could take the ads away. I hate ads. I hate forcing people to watch ads too. If I could turn off preload, pre-stream ads, I would. But I don't want to put on mid-roll ads in order to turn off pre-roll ads. Feels like such a betrayal. It's like, I just want no ads, Twitch. I get that you need money. I mean, I need money too, but I hate ads more than I need money. I think it's all lowercase. Yeah, all lowercase. I don't know why I have such an affinity for Commodore 64 era music. Like, the sound chips just sound so good. I never played on a Commodore 64. I think my dad did. Because I think I found a whole heap of old Commodore 64 discs, copies. Was it Commodore 64 or was it his Amiga? I think it was Amiga. Yeah. Three. Thank you, Premiere. We love an autosave. Sure to pick a lot of window kill clips. Maybe I'll go through and color for you. Thankfully it's a very small month. I think it's like an hour 20 is going to be the highlights. I might even cut it down further than that. Between 3 side order. Just rolling. Thought it would be. Yeah, that's the way everyone seems to be describing it. Boom. The reason why I've been rushing this out, other than, you know, wanting to get it out early in the month, is I really have a lot of personal projects that I'm trying to get done. Like, I have this video for Saren that is, like, so close to being done. Like, if I just had a week where I didn't have to do, where I had no responsibilities, I could get it done. And so I'm trying to make that week now. That's my goal. Is to make that week happen. And then after that, it's moving on to Blender and making a cheese wrap. That's the next order of business. He has to exist. I have to make him. I have to make him real. A week of no responsibilities? I don't know what that is. I know. I know. Well, a week of responsibilities is never going to happen, but you know what I mean by, like, a week where you have so few responsibilities, like, you've finished them all early that you're able to do. You know what I mean. Mainly because it's like, you know, you do so much. And it takes up so much of your life. But at the same time, feels like you're not doing anything. Come on, Premiere, don't do this. Rude. Yeah, Balatro. I feel that I just want to finish up this last commission, then I'm finally free to work on something that's not a VTuber. Yeah, yeah. And it's not like this thing where it's like, oh, I hate doing this most of the time. Most of the time it's not stuff where it's like, I hate doing this. It's like, you like what you do, but it's this feeling of like, the way I always describe it is it's a combination of stagnation and entropy. It's this feeling that like, if I'm not getting through my normal responsibilities and work, and then using the rest of my time to try and better myself or further my craft, then I'm just stagnating and I'm just going to slowly get that feeling of entropy until I'm dead. Everything slowly run away. Slowly deteriorating. So it's like, I gotta keep doing more. Always gotta do things. I love I Want to Be the Guy. Relix perk. Actually, it's why I used to hate sleep as well. Because it was always, sleep has always seemed to me as lost potential. Like, hey, this could be, you know, something. I could be spending this time doing something else. But you have to force yourself to get better with learning to sleep. Because unfortunately, if we found a way to get rid of sleep, we would not use that time to do things in our lives better. We would just be forced to work more. There's nothing more anti-capitalist than sleep. Dungeons and Dragons, new credits overlay. I always forget. Do I put the ampersand? Or do I put... an ant? I think I put an ant. I'm gonna put an ampersand in it. Oh yeah, Matt lost his mind last night because he was playing Unicorn Overlord, and I looked over to see people retweeting a tweet from Hosier, and Matt fucking loves Hosier. So I sent the tweet to Matt and I didn't hear anything, so I was like, "Hey, have you checked your phone?" And he was like, "No, I haven't." And I was like, "You should probably check it. You're gonna want to see what's on there." And then he lost his mind. Dungeons and Dragons. Is she playing Unicorn Overlord or something? No, he's going on tour in Australia and New Zealand. Which I don't think he's done for like 5 years or something. So it's like once in a lifetime sort of thing of like, shit, you like Hosier, now's your chance. And Matt fucking loves Hosier. Thank God he's, well, the thing as well is he's coming in November, which is like very close to when we're meant to be moving. So I'm just like, please, God, I hope the tickets aren't too expensive. Because I think the sale starts tomorrow and I'm just like, oh God, please don't be too expensive. Ooh. That's a pog bones. Yeah. That's all the credits. Yippee. Now for the edits. Not too many. Turn up the music.
It's Takeba. Are you awake?
Yeah, hold on. I'm jamming.
It's sufficiently loud.
Fool! This is just like the screenshot of Ichiban leveling up to level 1 dumbass. This is the same picture. A door appeared in the lobby.
I don't know what this image is that he's referring to. Is this it? Oh, good, Jolly Rogers. Have a good sleep. Well. Is that it? Can't seem to find anything else. Turn on the meme parlor. I guess we can just look through. Alright, now we just look through all of this. Oh, no, I didn't mean to go that far back. Oh, people post a lot of pictures. Maybe if I include Ichiban. Maybe if I just search Ichiban. Do you think you have the image? Feel free to send it. Yeah, you can toss it in there if you want. Oh yeah, this thing.
What is that? Okay, put it in the soda. Then turn it. Oh my god, where can I buy one?
What moron would want to humidify?
I'm not a moron!
Ah, perfect. Thank you. That looks a lot better.
Ichiban leveling up. This is just like the screenshot of Ichiban leveling up. The screenshot of Ichiban leveling up to level 1 dumbass. This is the same picture. Ichiban level screenshot of the screenshot of Ichiban leveling up to level 1 dumbass. This is the same picture. Adore. Leveling up to level 1 dumbass. This is the same picture.
Just because I was like, I don't know what image he's referring to, but it sounds like a good image, and it sounds like it'd be a good fit. And like, I want to include more references to Yakuza in there, because Barry does make quite a lot of references to Yakuza. So I'm like trying to make an effort when he does make a good one, where I'm like, I'm not 100% certain. Because if it turned out the image wasn't that good, I would have just cut it. Like, if the only one I could find was the ones that I found, then I would have not done it. This is not a good image. But this is peak. Replay the tour animation opening. Makes me do a hard level. I mean, it's the combination of like that grin, that dead stare into nothing, which is level 1 intellect dumbass, is perfect. But like the angry looking face with like hyper other ones as well, it's just like, yeah. Played open no face cards, and the shop gave me 2 jokers that act only on face cards. I mean, you could get the Joker card that I had the other day that treated every card like a face card. You might get that Joker. That one created a lot of synergy for me, where it was like, you know, every card's treated like a face card, and then it was like every face card plays adds +4 to your multi, that sort of thing. So it was like every round where I was making straights.
And the like smoky particles wrapped around the door, like curving down, is wrapped around the door.
A face card score for +30 chips and +1 multi, but there are no face cards here. Ouch. Red Dahlia would be nice to have, but I don't have it. Damn. It is one of those things where it's like, I know what Joker would be perfect with this, but I'm just not getting it. It's like, oh well. That shit sucks. Electro's a bad game, actually. Bad Latro, yeah, exactly. See, you get it. Balatro, bad game. Oh no, sorry. Balatro is a good game because it's not woke. That's right. Balatro isn't woke, so it's a good game.
The door's opening and the like smoky particles wrapped around the door, like curving down, is like one of the most gorgeous bits. Particles wrapped around the door, like curving down, is like one of the most gorgeous bits of pixel art effect I've ever seen. Particles wrapped around the door, like curving down, is like one of the smoky particles wrapped around the door, like curving down, is like one of the most gorgeous bits of pixel art effect I've ever seen. I just want to watch that happen over and over.
Oh, Barry. Why? Hi.
Particles wrapped around the door, like curving down, is like one of the most gorgeous bits of pixel art effect I've ever seen. I just want to watch that happen over and over. Particles wrapped around the door, like particles wrapped around the door, like curving down, is like one of the most gorgeous bits of pixel art effect I've ever seen. I just want to watch that happen over and over.
Was that Sanabi? Challenge got 15 minutes of about getting straight.
Animation. The doors opening and the like smoky particles wrapped around the door, like curving down, is like one of the most gorgeous bits of pixel art effect I've ever seen. I just want to watch that happen over and over.
Here's a little weird strategy thing here. There's a risk reward. Both of those letters were good. So you could have dropped the other one if you wanted to try to go for money, but it's probably, if you rather get the points, definitely safer to take a guess when you know it.
Animation. Mister, the shutters went down. Did something happen in there? What were those ominous noises? That? Animation. The doors opening and the like smoky particles wrapped around the door, like curving down, is like doors opening. I just want to watch that happen over and over. Animation. The doors opening and the like smoky particles wrapped around the door.
Yeah, it works. Oh yeah, it sucks that I keep thinking about, like, because I keep getting TikToks and everything about Eurovision, and it's like, oh man, I wish I could watch Eurovision this year. There's gonna be so many good songs, but no, they had to go and still allow Israel to perform. Like, come on, man. Making it hard. God damn it, I have to stick to my values and principles. How dare you make me do this? Can't have nice things.
Like curving down is like one of the most gorgeous bits of pixel art effect I've ever seen. I just want to watch that happen over and over.
Here's a little weird strategy thing here.
Start audio. Oh, that's right.
Strategy thing here. There's a risk reward. Both of those letters were good. So you could have dropped the other one if you wanted to try to go for money, but it's probably, if you rather get the points, definitely safer to take a guess when you know it. Either way, you're in the
Barry
lead.
hates charity.
Yeah.
Famous.
I feel like every stream you learn something new that Barry does not like or respect, and then it gets clipped, and then it appears later on in a highlight. If you don't know what that means, chat.
Yep. I hate charity.
Yep.
This is the real me.
This is the real one. That's
Yep.
right. You get it all here. It lets your fingers do the talking.
Lets your fingers do the talking?
Yep.
Oh, wow. I haven't heard that in a long
Yeah, when you go down on it.
Excuse me?
Huh? It's just a throwback to it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Fine. I'll go.
It lets your fingers.
No, we need to just sit here in silence and just process that for a little bit.
Hi, Shiv.
The ship is left the call.
Go.
Jerseys are Pokeballs.
There he is. Question is, do I want to do this?
Begin new. Ooh, oh, oh, ooh.
Probably start that.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay. Time to put Hank in his place.
Oh, ooh, oh.
Just the fucking static Hank.
Oh, oh.
Now to move all these Hanks around. I hate that I'm already rethinking my choice of Hank Hill PNG. And starting to think I probably should have gone with a different one. This is a picture of goddamn hot dog. Hey, Team Ned. Ducks? Who knows? I'm feeling ducks. Ah, Borzoi. Borzoi tongue.
Hold on, Froggy. I'm coming.
What do you think of the Oscars? I tried watching them, but you can only watch them on one channel here in Australia. And I tried going on their website to do the website simulcast of it. because I didn't want to watch it on the TV. It kept being like, verify your email. I'm like, I can't verify my email. It's not letting me verify my email. So I send an email being like, hey, it won't let me verify my goddamn email, so I can't watch it. And then I got a response within a few seconds that was like, oh, just send me an email and I can verify it manually. I was like, okay, fine, here it is. 4 hours later, I got an email saying, okay, it's all verified, you should be good to go now. The 4 hours was an hour after the Oscars had ended. So I didn't get to watch the Oscars. I had to experience it through everyone's Twitter. I think it was fine. I know everyone's like, you know, Barbie's snubbed and all that. I don't really think Barbie was snubbed. Maybe on production design and maybe costumes, but I really liked Poor Things. You were halfway through the Oscars. Well, I woke up to like just after they started and I was like, oh, I'll go watch them. But then I had to wait 4 hours and it was over by then. Being Jimmy Kimmel is easy. I hate Jimmy. I hate all the late night Jimmys.
Oh, ooh.
Boy and the Heron won Best Animated. Yeah, which I don't know. I really liked Boy and the Heron, and I really liked Across the Spider-Verse. I like both of them, and I could see reasons for both of them, like each of them winning. Seeing other people's opinions about why Spider-Verse should have won or why Spider-Verse lost, I'm completely lost because I'm like, that's not a reason. It's like, why? They're both really good movies. It's like, it's the weird same excuse of people being like, oh, you know, well, Spider-Verse only felt like a first part, and it's like, it is a first part. It's part one. Best animated feature was The Boy and the Heron. What did the boy vote? Because boys are kids and animation is for kids. That's why it won, because they were like, wait, Boy and the Heron, that sounds like a kid.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh.
Oscar's along in animation for kids. Yeah. Did he make any Trump jokes? Because he loves making his Trump jokes. His really unfunny Trump jokes. Trump mad. Trump toddler. He did read mean tweets about him on stage. Probably not actual mean tweets, but probably just like, you know, this guy's so unfunny, instead of actual ones, which were like, if me and my buddies were at the Oscars, or we'd beat Jimmy Kimmel to a pulp with hammers. His sidekick was promoting some margarita premix drink. Of course. Got a something hustle. He did make fun of Robert Downey Jr.'s drug addiction? Of course he did. I remind you, Oscar's host got slapped in the face for jokes like that. Alright. The Oscars are so funny.
SCP-173 contained successfully by Foxtrot Unit 1.
Jerseys are.
Arnold and DeVito one were funny since they talk about being Batman villains and cut Keaton who instantly bounced off them going to character. See, that sort of shit's fun. Even though it's rich people having fun with rich people. It's like, oh well, I'd rather see rich people having fun with rich people than see their attempts to be hashtag relatable. Because they're never relatable. John Cena one worked as a costume designer. Yeah, I saw that one on Twitter. That one seemed pretty neat. Although I also saw right-wing idiots going crazy over it, being like, it's a initiation ritual, it's humiliation, it's what the pedophiles force him to do. But you know.
Jerseys are Pokeball.
So embarrassing showing off his god sculpted wrestler body. Yeah, I know. I know. Barry sounds like the whole. Yeah, that one's done. Late year. Good old SpongeBob time cards. I hope no one hates this bit, because it's one of my favorite bits to do, and by favorite I mean it's just a go-to that I do. I have no real feelings one way or the other with this. He would be the butt of the joke in an embarrassing situation, unlike The Rock. Yeah, The Rock would never allow that. Like, his stipulations with Black Adam were hilarious. Like, Black Adam cut loose.
If I was in NATO, it'd be called Straight-O, and we'd talk about fucking international pussy.
John Cena movie is basically him entirely in that role. Is that the sticky Manicky or something? Nikki something, Nikki Sticky or something. The Amazon one that was like, I remember seeing something about it where it's like it was meant to come out years ago, but it didn't, but now it finally has or something like that. I don't really care. I think John Cena is a great guy, and I think he's a really good actor too. But also, I'm not gonna see a movie just because he's in it. It's Nicky, that's why. Ugh. Dave Bautista, on the other hand, honestly, Dave Bautista's one of those actors where, like, I think I kind of want to see anything he's in, except the Cabin in the Woods one, because I don't like M. Night Shyamalan movies. I don't like them. M. Night Slapjaw. Don't know, it looked like a mid-comedy movie. I've heard it's pretty alright. I'm very excited to watch Dune and Dune Part 2. I just have to finish reading Dune first, which I only have like 3 hours left. Ooh. Oh no, my pictures of Ridge. We're not meant to see that. Hey, Kitsune. I'm pretty well. How you doing? We're up to doing dumb edits.
By sheer coincidence.
Well, I guess that settles it then.
Alright, first things first, turn this down. It's way too loud. Then we'll move that and... Oh, I don't like that. Sounds like a bee playing the saxophone.
By sheer coincidence.
Well, I guess that's...
By sheer coincidence.
Well, I guess that settles it then. You were a very good cat. I have no choice but to let you into the palace. Or, wait a second.
Where do you source the vids from random vids redeem? A lot of them are either... A large bulk of them are ones that I just found on Twitter. Because I downloaded my Twitter archive and I just went through all the videos that I found that I'd retweeted and everything. So I could credit it. And then a lot of them also are... people submit some. So it's like a combination of a whole heap of different places coming together.
There seems to be another page. This says...
Alright, boss perspective. Let's see how I want to do this. If at all.
How's the fight going?
Good.
Are you fighting the ghosts?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see the ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you're fighting them properly?
Yep.
What are you doing?
I'm fighting them.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, nice. Yeah, get... Ow. You doing... Yeah, you're doing it. No, that's not it.
I will fucking end you.
You get... Hey! You left the thing. Good job. Proud of you. I knew you could... Listen, you had to fight those internal demons, and I'm proud of you. How's it going in there?
Tennis.
Alright, we have to sync them up first. I'm ready for the fun part.
Going. How's the fight going? Are you fighting the ghosts? Are you fighting the ghosts? Are you fighting the ghosts? I don't see the ghosts. Are you sure you're fighting them properly?
Yep.
What are you doing?
We'll find him. We'll find him.
Doesn't look like it.
Sweet.
Doesn't look like it.
God, this guy's hard.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You doing? Yeah, you doing it. No, that's not it.
I will fucking end you.
You get. Hey, you left the good job. Proud of you. I knew you could. Listen. You had to fight those internal demons, and I'm proud of you. How's it going in there?
Tennis. Wait.
Hello. Hey, what? Hey, hold on. Hey, how you doing?
Oh yeah, I'm targeting you. No, I'm targeting you. Damn it! You're fucking.
Howdy, Skirty. How you doing? How was Balatro? Thanks for the rain. Had the craziest luck run? Hell yeah.
Wait, don't run away.
Too late, Big. I'm always running away from you.
There's nothing like a good fire, is there?
Nothing like a good fire. I think I might just put Bart's POV. Might sync it up to when.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, out.
You know, be good movies. Sorry, the Fred the movies.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, out. Get out. You doing it? Yeah, you doing it. No, that's not it.
I will.
Yeah, I might sing it up like that.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, nice. Yeah, get out.
Fred's totally real dad, yeah. God, the fucking Fred is such a weird entity.
Oh, nice. Yeah, get out. You doing? Yeah, you doing it.
He's in one of the best iCarly episodes. I watched a few episodes of that show. It definitely Nickelodeon's. John Cena and Scooby-Doo WrestleMania Mystery. That's the one I always think of as well.
Oh, nice. Yeah, get out. You doing? Yeah, you doing it. No, that's not it.
I will fucking end you.
You get. Hey, you left the thing. Good job. Proud of you. I knew you could. Listen. You had to fight those internal demons, and I'm proud of you. How's it going in there? You get. Hey, you left the thing. Good job. You left the thing. Good job. You left the thing. Good job. Proud of you. I knew you.
Yeah, just have
That's it. Good job. Proud.
Save.
You get. Hey.
Save. Done. Now, Path's Perspective Part 2.
Damn it! You're fucking. Damn it! I missed a quick cycle on him. You son of a bitch.
Eternal demons, and I'm proud of you.
over there.
How's it going in there?
He's gonna play tennis.
Tennis. Wait.
Hello. How's it going in
what?
there?
Hey.
Tennis.
How you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm targeting you. No, I'm targeting you. Damn it. Tennis.
How's it going in there?
Tennis. Wait.
Hello.
Wait.
Hey, what? Hey. Hey, how you doing? How's it going in there?
Tennis.
Oh, fuck yeah.
How's it going in there? Going in there?
Tennis. Wait.
Hello. Hello. Hey, what? Hey, what? Hey, how you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm targeting you. No, I'm targeting you. Damn it. You're fucking. Wait.
Hello. Hello. Hey, what? Hey, what? Hey, how you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm targeting you. No, I'm targeting you. Damn it. You're fucking.
Magical Girl transformation sequence on that? Yeah, I have heard of that one. I'm not big on the Scooby-Doo movies. I know, honestly, I feel like I don't need to watch them because I've seen Sketty break them down. And I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, this is the preferred way for me to consume Scooby-Doo movies. Other than the live-action ones, because they're the ones that I grew up on.
Going in there?
Oh, man. Scooby-Doo toilet, exactly.
Tennis. Wait.
Hello. Hey, what? Hey. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm targeting you. No, I'm targeting you. Damn it. You're fucking. Damn it. I missed a quick cycle on him. You son of a bitch.
I just wanted to cheer for you. You're doing great. You're doing so good in there. I'm helping, right?
Stand back, please.
if I see you move towards me, I'll bail.
Okay, Jesus Christ, you ruined my quick cycle. You're like, hey, am I helping? Meanwhile, I'm fucking targeting you. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Woo! Good job.
Woo!
Hello. Hey, what? Hey. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm targeting you. No, I'm targeting you. Damn it. You're fucking. Damn it. I missed a quick cycle. Oh, I'm targeting you.
You need to see them team up with Bill Nye and Old Diva to take on Batman's Scarecrow. To be completely honest, no.
Hello.
You, damn it. You're fucking.
Team up with Fred's uncle, celebrity chef Bobby Flay. Isn't everyone Fred's uncle? You need to watch Scooby-Doo and Crypto 2. It was incredibly mid. I'm there! I remember there being a cartoon show about Crypto. Crypto the super dog.
You're fucking. I missed a quick cycle on him. You son of a bitch.
I just wanted to cheer for you. You're doing great. You're doing so good in there. I'm helping, right?
Stand back, please.
if I see you move towards me, I'll bail.
Okay, Jesus Christ, you ruined my quick cycle. You're like, hey, am I helping? Meanwhile, I'm fucking targeting you. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Woo! Good.
Show the characters. Oh god, what's this?
5. Smash or pass.
Mm-hmm.
King Zora. Tingle's dad.
Smash.
Bum, 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 bum. WebP. Wait, is that what Tingle's dad looks like? Tingle, 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 tingle. Yeah, he's got a little bit of yaoi hands going on.
Tingle's dad. King Zora. King Zora. Tingle's dad. Tingle's dad. Tingle's dad.
Smash. Smash.
Tingle's dad. Tingle's dad.
Smash. Smash. Number 4.
I could do something with this, but I tell you what. You know what? I'm gonna do another one of these things. Someone clip what I'm about to say. Come back to this clip for the 2024 highlights and change it to a Tinder interface where they're swiping left and right. I don't know if I want to do it right now, but I think it'd be a good thing to do for the 2024 highlights. So I'm gonna change this. Because right now I think it's fine as is. I don't really want to... I kind of want to just get this done. I don't think it really would add much, but 2024 highlights, I think it'd be good to do something different with it. I might change my mind. I might not. But, you know. Thank you all. Okay, now I'll set an alarm for fucking 11 months from now.
Tingle's dad.
Number 4.
Zoom.
Prime. Oh man, thanks for the Prime. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Raiden level 4 grip. What a fucking username. Thanks for the Prime. How are you? Oh man, thanks for the Prime. I hope you enjoy. What a fucking username. See him while you merge into a wall near him. But I'm sure he's at a tilt like everyone. Hi. Don't you lay on your side like a sassy yellow Pikmin? Welcome back, Mr. Hero. I had a bed. I would somehow prefer if you laid on that and restored my...
Okay. Hey, Meister Jess, how you doing? We got another zoom. How many more do we have? A few, but most of them are zooms and stuff. So this is a zoom and also saw a text saying help like in September 2020.
Head in there.
Oh, apparently Dr. Mario, Mario Golf, and Mario Tennis are now available on the Nintendo Switch Online. Cool.
And it really gives me a great amount of joy.
Oh, it's gonna have a fucking heart attack because I moved all my files. Let's have a video while we wait. Oh, thank God.
There are rumors that the Nords are attempting to capture the whole of Solstein and remove the Imperial fort on the island. So long.
Yeah.
Hey, DK! How you doing, pal?
I killed Lanky.
What?
I killed Lanky in his sleep.
DK, are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god, DK, that's egregious and awful. Isn't he your pal?
Nah, he's an asshole. I smothered him in his sleep with a coconut.
You did that?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Don't like him.
Don't like him?
Just don't like him.
That's the whole reason why you killed him.
Yeah.
DK, this is not okay. You need to turn yourself in right now.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
So you murdered Lanky Kong and you're going to turn yourself in without any issue. Is that what I'm understanding here?
I'll sleep well in a prison cell knowing Lanky's in hell.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on. Okay.
This is just a regular little gummy bear, and I've decided to destroy it. To do this, I just have to get a vial, and I'll add a small amount of something called potassium chlorate. After that, I just have to heat it up until it all melts into a nice goop. At this point, it should be pretty good, and I can carefully drop in the poor little gummy bear. Almost immediately, the potassium chlorate started ripping it apart and oxidizing it to water and CO2 gas. Within just several seconds, though, the reaction's already done, and my little gummy bear no longer exists.
Oh, Premiere, why do you do this to me?
Welcome to First Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like it to make it a deposit.
Hey, buddy, I remember you.
Hey!
God damn it, it's him again.
Ah!
Welcome to First Bank. How can I help you?
I'd like it to make it a deposit.
Hey, buddy, I remember you.
God damn it. No Premiere. Okay, we open up again. Premiere, drop all your gubbins. It had a panic attack because I opened an old project file from 2020 and it didn't really know what to do because I moved all the files that were in it since I last opened it, I think. So it's like, I gotta locate everything. And I'm like, okay, I'll tell you where it is. But it's like, I don't wanna. Oh yeah, since this was relevant. What's relevant?
What way?
Oh.
I mean, this is actually funny. I don't know if I should reveal this, but it's like, sometimes when we were working together, actually, I had to teach her how to act a little bit.
Is that right? She's, she has an Oscar.
Yeah, but
Best
I mean,
actress.
You give those things out.
What way?
I mean, this is actually.
Oh God. Yeah. See, look at all this. Okay, let's locate all files. Uh-oh. It requires a Kenny Loggins MIDI. Oh wait, it found everything except... okay. Let me just offline those. Emotes, I can find them easily. Dropbox. Here. Assets. Come on, Premiere, stick with me on this. We're nearly there, buddy. He's a little shy.
Live like every day is trash day.
Yeah. Oh, well, look right here. Here, let me just... That way no one's looking. We're back. Oh, God, my elbows. Alright, now I am just looking for something dumb.
Hey, Snake. What is it, Uncon? I'm in your box. Get the fuck out of my box, Uncon.
Let's change the subject. Woo!
Okay.
Explode. So, thanks for joining. If this isn't heaven and it's just...
Was I sure it was September 2020? The clip of Barry having the Sora figure. Was I wrong? That was in March? Why did I think it was in September? March 2020, yeah. Yep, that's what I wanted to click on. Minutes in almost exactly. Oh, yep, here it is.
No! Please, no! Please,
This
no!
was $15 at a fucking GameStop, and I was...
Alright. This was 4 years ago. Jesus Christ. Time time. Jesus. I don't like time. Hey, Timothy Brickett. Thanks for sub for 29 months. How you been? Enjoy your emotes. Especially your cheese rat. Can't forget the cheese rat. Everything is freezing because Premiere is having a connection. It's fine. It's fine. We're all fine. I'm fine. You're fine. Premiere is fine. Better be. I can close this now. No, don't save it. Oh. Okay. We're continuing a bit that's nearly 4 years old and probably no one even remembers.
But he's really sad in there. There.
Wait, what's the invalid operation it's saying? Invalid menu operation. I don't know what that is. It's still running, so fine. Busy a lot, mostly fine, recovering from a cold, and thankfully I'm get rid of most of the gunk. The best, honestly, the best phase of when you're sick. That's when, like, when you're sick with like the flu or a cold. That's when you actually start feeling really good about being sick, because you're like, oh man, I'm really tired, and then you turn around and you just like get like a whole heap of shit out of your nose, and it just like feels so good. It's like, oh, okay, I'm good. And then 5 minutes later, it's all back again. But like, you're still riding that high of like, man, that felt really good when that big chunk of the mucus just came out. It's like I can breathe again. Oh, everything smells so lovely. I can't smell anymore. But that brief moment.
He's really sad in there. And it really gives me a great amount of joy to see the sorrow. Really gives me a great amount of joy.
You start getting some taste, yeah, whenever you're eating slightly. Yeah. Did this bread? Hey, Jiminy Brickett, this is 5 subs. The Wolfie Waggly Dead's Killy, Kandarian, and Shifter. Means so much. Share the cheese rat. Oh. I really need, every time I think about it, I'm just like, I should just lean more on cheese rat, because it's just so much fun and there's so much I can do there. And I just really want to. You have no idea how badly I want to get the Vocaloid software and get like 5 of us to do a cheese rat impression for all the noises. And just make that a voice bank for cheese rat and then have it be like a little voice to text to voice thing that people can do. But also then you could do things like when subs are gifted, he just goes, "This person gifted many cheeses. Boundless cheese to be given." Cheese rat giving cheese. Yeah, hands you a cheese. Hands you a cheese. As soon as I finally get around to fucking around with Blender to make a cheese rat, that's one of the first things I want to make. If anything, do a command like Big Chat where you have a bunch of lines pre-recorded. Maybe. I kind of like the idea of chat coming up with what he says. Obviously, I'd have to be very careful and, make sure, Cheese Rat can't say certain things. Like, the last thing I'd want is for Cheese Rat to say a slur. We don't want a milkshake duck Cheese Rat. Dear God. I mean, that's also why I definitely would not want to do it with, like, AI. Like, God, no. You know how easy it is to make a chatbot or, like, AI easily say slurs and things? Very easy. And people never learn. Microsoft never learned.
Boy, to see the sorrow in his eyes.
What invalid menu operation? What? You just gonna complain at me? What is it? Joining the Blender crew? Yeah. It's just a matter of time. Like, so much time that I don't have. Oh well. I'll do it slowly. One day. One day I'll be able to actually fuck around with Blender. Because I keep loading it up for like 5 minutes and then being like, wait, I have to do this. I can't load up Blender. No, I can't do this. It's like, yeah! Yeah.
Guys, every day when I come in, he's very upset.
I kind of broke how I do the text here, but that's fine. I have more Godot tutorials than I know what to do with. I fucked around with Godot. I fucked around with Godot learning one tutorial, which was the asteroids one. And then I was like, okay, this is neat. This is a really great way to like teach you where everything is in Godot. And then no, not Godot. I'm thinking about Game Maker. In Game Maker, I mean. Godot I've launched up and done a few things in, but not too much. But Game Maker I loaded up and I was like, okay, now I know where everything is in Game Maker 2. Because I used Game Maker 1 quite a bit back in the day. But Game Maker 2 is too different for me to instantly pick it all up. So I finished first tutorial and then I was like, okay, I'm going to flesh this out now. It's like, okay, very, very basic asteroids where it's like you have an asteroid, player, bullet, and then if you hit, you're dead. That's it. I was like, okay, we can, branch out from here. Figure out how to do lives and points and high scores and all that sort of thing. It's like the things where it's like you want to do it, so you branch out and do it yourself. I like it. Now I just need time to do it all. Time, Dr. Freeman.
Every day when I come in, he's very upset. What is that? It's Sora.
Stop complaining, Premiere. If you don't stop complaining, I'll send you upstate.
They're in his normal proportions. That's him. Why is he so large? He's just upset about stuff.
Premiere hasn't had its Snicker bar. You know what? That is correct. Complicated, especially when my stream overlaying Godot for when I stream once I get a new computer and pump out quality nearly any game I want. Doesn't have parity equivalent to Twitch Live for Unity. I'm hoping it does soon, because like I know there's the big push to move away from Unity and go to things like Unreal Engine and Godot. I really hope Godot is the one we go to, because going to Unreal is like trading in one corporate overlord for another. Like, yeah. Oh shit, the noise update's out for Pizza Tower. Where you can play as the noise. That's so cool. No patch notes for this one. Whoa, what's this? Now I'll have to get back into it.
That's him. Why is he so large? He's just upset about stuff. Oh, God. Why is he so large? He's just upset about stuff.
Now, Barry's written me a blank check here to write anything I want, but I have to be very careful what I write. I also want to mess with Pure Data, which is protocol for real-time sound synthesis. Would be cool, like, chat to be able to change it in front of an ambient auto track in real time or something. That would be pretty cool. You just go with the basic.
Why is he so large? He's just upset about stuff. Oh, God. I never looked at the back of the box. They have, like, a ton of other ones. You're not going to be able to see any of these. It's not going to focus too well. But, King Mickey is not well. So, yeah, like, I might get Amiibo, but it's like I already have the best Sora. It's like I already have the best Sora that money can buy, and it was like on sale because it got crunched a bit. So, is this Amiibos for straight? He's Puppet Berry's about to break into song.
Oh god, the Professor Layton quote, that's right. I've forgotten a lot of these. Okay, we're nearly into... Oh, the Sunshine Electrocution.
When you are about to give up.
And we need to open Photoshop for this. We need a picture of Professor Layton. Yep, thank you. That didn't work. What? Perfect. That'll do. Crap. PNGs, man. It's a WebP. Despicable. I tell you what. I'll tell you what. Don't delete cropped pixels, please. Oh, this isn't on a different layer. Whoops. should have made this black. What am I doing? Is it because of the opacity? I don't care, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. You can also just leave it like this, it's fine. It's because of the darkness underneath, making it fuller. Okay, quote time. What does he say here?
When you are about to give up, always remember that giving up is never when you giving up is always, such as, don't forget. Show me where you see a Mogus in here that I can work.
Jesus.
When you are about to give up, always remember that giving up is never.
Alright, now I'm ready to write it down. Slowly tempted to replay Kingdom Hearts 3. It's been a good while since Rayman came out and I want to have some fun with the combat again. Maybe finally beat Izora on Critical. And in general, since I'm insane and tried him mainly on Critical. I think I only tried him on Critical as well. I can't remember. It's been so long. But I do remember fighting him and all of Organization 13, I think, with the Pro Codes. I don't know if I did all of them with Pro Codes, but Yozora is so fucking hard. So fucking hard.
When you are about to give up, always remember that giving up is never when you giving up is always, such as, don't forget. Show me where you see a Mogus in here.
Time to double check that's what he actually said.
When you are about to give up, always remember that giving up is never when you giving up is always, such as, don't forget. Show.
Okay. Surprisingly, I don't mind him being so hard. It's kind of fun to see how the Kingdom Hearts game push the game in its combat. Yeah. It can just be frustrating sometimes when it's like, depending on how they make it difficult. It's just like unfair sometimes. I think Yozora was pretty fair for the most part. I think there was only like one attack where I'm like, I hate this. I think Barry's developed a novel medical condition where he sees Among Us everywhere. He does, and I keep wanting to point it out, which is why I made a point to put all of them in the highlights. Calibri. Let's put Calibri in there. Calibri's not fancy enough. You know, I feel like it's an aerial one. We need like an aerial, like the Facebook quick. As bad as Mysterious Figure. Mysterious Figure is so unfair, but I can't get mad at that. Like, I can't get mad at Mysterious Figure when their soundtrack sounds like this.
Wow, it's dark in here.
Why aren't you cartwheeling, Aqua? Aqua's cartwheel has very good iframes, and her cartwheel with the flame also deals damage whilst having iframes. It's borderline broken. Fire Surge is very good though. Birth by Sleep is great in how broken it is. like I don't mean broken as in the devs or lazy. I mean as in like the way people have been able to find out like what key attacks have iframes and iframes long enough to abuse. Yeah, there you go. There's the cartwheel. Aqua's iframes on her cartwheel is insane. If you get hit while you're doing a cartwheel, it's pure luck of like a frame. That's why boss fights with Terra, with Aqua and Ventus are kind of piss easy compared to Terra. Terra is this fight with Terra. Oh, bullshit! I tell you, bullshit. But this is my favorite song in Kingdom Hearts. It's such a banger. Seeing how bad the Kingdom Hearts 3 worlds are. Honestly, Kingdom Hearts 3 is the weakest one when it comes to the Disney worlds, in my opinion. Mainly because Kingdom Hearts 3, I don't like when the Disney worlds take the approach of, it's just the movie, and the Kingdom Hearts gang is in the background. Like, the Frozen and Tangled worlds are really boring because of that, because it's like, there's no plot, it's just the movie, and you're just here in the background. I much prefer when the world is either, like, weirdly a sequel or something, or it is a completely different story with these characters. Like Toy Story, the Toy Story world is pretty interesting. Or in Birth by Sleep, like the Three Musketeers world is really fun, especially with its gimmick. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 has a lot of those. It's just the movie with the gang in the background. Will they just do the movie plot again? Probably. They probably do Frozen 2. Remember Frozen 2? No one does. Now, where are the comments in this?
When you are about to give up, always remember that giving up is never when... Just remember that giving up is never when you giving up is always, such as, don't forget.
Show me where you see a Mogus in here that I can work with. Maybe like, wait.
Doesn't do a nice animation, that's really where it stops. Yeah. Which I feel like in movies especially, people have fallen into the same trap that a lot of video games have fallen into, where it's all about the visuals. And like, yes, movies are a visual medium, and having great cinematography and amazing visuals and set design can be great, but it doesn't matter if the movie's written to be terrible. Like, I think people forget that, like, it very rarely will people go, oh yeah, the movie was shittily written, but I just watch it because it looks great. Like, not a lot of people will do that. There are some people, but Big Hero 6. Yeah, like Big Hero 6 is a good example of like a continuation from the story in a weird way. Test Swords won the Macro Awards Kingdom Hearts 4. Maybe. Big Cityscape. Yeah, it might have been a good idea to do that. Yeah, I'll just put Herschel Layton. I was gonna put something else, but I was like, might see Safe Cockpit and make a Cars World? Maybe. There we go. How would Sora hold the Keyblade though? They'd find a way. I mean, how did he hold the Keyblade when he was a fucking lion in his mouth? Yeah, he really fought like that, sure. Real spikes. Layton quote. He has kneecaps instead of a keyblade. Does he have extra mud flaps instead of buckles? Something joke about Kingdom Hearts design. Nomura loves belts and zippers and stuff. Haha, isn't it weird and quirky? Yes, we've all heard it a million times for 20 years. And it stops being funny after the millionth time. Sometimes I get very sick of the way people talk about Kingdom Hearts.
Just remember that. When you are about to give up.
Sora's designs of the games are honestly really grounded compared to a lot of Nomura's designs. Yeah. No, I agree. Silly, it's a video game. Have fun with it, yeah. Wow, Kingdom Hearts is such a silly, quirky naming TD from everyone people. Yeah, like, I think my absolute least favorite joke is always the naming jokes of like, something 2.7, what is this, Kingdom Hearts title? It's like, wow, that's very funny. Where'd you come up with that one? It's like, I don't know, it has the same energy to me as like, instead of saying M. Night Shyamalan, it's like people going, M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong. I'm like, why not just call him his name? Like, you may not like him, but like, it's his name. You need to be a weird prick. Yeah, Benedict Cumberbatch. Cumberbatch. It's like, the man's family owns slaves. There's better things to make fun of with Benedict Cumberbatch. Shyamalan Ding Dong, such an old joke, yeah. borderline racist too, but the internet's the internet.
When you are about to...
It's so haha foreign name funny, yeah. I think a lot of people forget just how, like, extremely normalized racism just like was on the internet. Up until even the mid-2010s. It wasn't until, like, after, like, that all happened where it was like, hey, maybe we should reevaluate certain jokes and formats that we have. Yeah, this is just racist. Like this meme, it's just racist. This joke that everyone keeps, it's just racism. Especially that era in America, it was like, hey, maybe we all stop assaulting brown people, thanks. Yeah. Oh god. Whew. What a time to be alive.
When you are about to give up, always remember that giving up...
Okay. So we need a... No, we'll do this the other way. It'll be easier to do it the other way. Way easier to do it the other way. I can never remember how to spell his name. I have zero right to make any fun of it. Yeah, exactly. That's always the thing. It's like, I don't know. It's very easy to just be respectful to people, even people you don't like, even people you may not respect. It's like, I don't know. I'm very much not a fan of respectability being taken away. Yeah. It's like the idea. It's like the, you know, the sort of thing where people, some liberals more so, have the idea of like, you know, if a trans person suddenly becomes conservative, that means it's okay to misgender them. It's like, no, no, it doesn't. No. you can't weaponize respectability like that. That's a very, you know, quite literally a very white-centered thing to do. Yeah, it's pretty easy to just not be a dick. Some people stumble on it, though. Well, and assholes for being assholes, not for them being gay, black, or trans, or non-binary, or whatever. Exactly. Because it's like, there's a difference. Yeah. There's always that awful trend. Okay. Now, the easy way to do this is to put it down to a low opacity. And I just realized the problem with this is that I need the audio as well.
When you are about to give up.
Okay, so now we need this. Turn down the feathering. Okay.
When you...
Actually, I should do it at the start of the word. Okay. Ta-da! One thing in the Cars thing is that I want a Cars world in Kingdom Hearts to see Nomura and other character designers go through their own vision of this vid.
I worked on the movie Cars, and I came on pretty.
Oh yeah.
Like, how do they pick up things? There's this one scene I got when Trump.
I do remember everyone
possibly,
thinking about this when Cars came out. I'm like, how the hell do they do anything in Cars
I think
in
there's
the
one
world?
undercarriage there. And see, like,
And it's like,
Dan
don't think
Scanlon
about
could
it.
lend up where he comes out of his.
It's a big don't think about it. I am excited for Kingdom Hearts 4 because it's gonna have Star Wars in it, and by the looks of it, it looked to be Endor. It looked to be Endor, but I just don't want it to be the sequel trilogy. I just desperately don't want it to be the sequel trilogy. Although I've said it multiple times, I have a dream way of how you could put the Star Wars into Kingdom Hearts, but they're not gonna do it. They really confirmed it. Well, it was in the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, and there was like an ATST, like you could see like the foot of it in the background. So it was like a tease. I mean, my idea was you make Star Wars the ship battles. There was a Kingdom Hearts 4 years ago. Like, you would do the ship battles in the way of like Kingdom Hearts 2's gummy ship missions, but it would be like skirmishes through the Empire in the original trilogy leading up to the Death Star battle. Like, it would be so good. It would be so good. And you could have them talking between flights, like talking with Luke and such, but no, they won't do that. They'll have Rey show up with Finn and Poe and have a adventure that's already been done before, but with mystery boxes this time.
When you
Star Wars being a heavy gummy ship segment would be good. Yeah, I feel like not only would it would provide like variety to the way the Disney worlds are implemented into Kingdom Hearts. Like, it's not just go to a world, go through the movie again, but it's like, okay, but now it's outside the worlds, and it's whoa. Maybe you could have a Star Wars world that you go to, like maybe you land on Tatooine or something, but like, it would be so good. You do a gummy ship Death Star run. Exactly, like the final gummy ship mission you do in Kingdom Hearts 2, where you infiltrate the giant ship and you destroy its core. Like, the blueprint's there. They just need to do it. Not be little bitches. Yeah, they lined up the shots. That it's pretty much Endor. The forest moon of Endor. When in the Star Wars timeline, yeah. That's the thing that worries me, and I'm just like, well, maybe if it's, if it's Endor, that means it could be original trilogy still. For the love of God, I hope it is. Are we going to encounter young Luke or Rey or what? I hope it's Luke. It should be Luke. Luke Skywalker interacting with Sora, it would be amazing. But it's going to be the Mandalorian. Kill me.
When you are about to
But yeah, but going back to a conversation a while ago, speaking of the Mandalorian, we've been watching Bad Batch season 3, and I had this crisis of like, man, Ahsoka was bad. Like, it was a bad show. It was just bad, and the more time goes on, the more I'm solid in my belief that it was just a bad show. but a lot of people won't say it's bad because it had the thing they liked in it and they clapped when they saw it. And I'm just like, man, have we put too much faith into Dave Filoni? Have we just been like, put him on a pedestal, he's great at everything? And like now it's just like, we shouldn't have done that. Like A, you shouldn't have done that to begin with, but like B, it's like he's not as good as we all thought he was. It's like, man, that's depressing. And then you watch Bad Batch season 3 and you're like, oh no, he's still really good. He just shouldn't do live action. Like he just shouldn't do live action stuff. Just keep him with the animated stuff. He's really good at the animated stuff. He's really good at coordinating his team of animators and writers there. The live action, it's written like fan fiction.
When you are about to give,
Shouldn't do live action, should probably stop on the Rebel stuff. I mean, I want him to stop on the Rebel stuff because I don't like Rebels, but which is why I avoid saying he should stop about the Rebel stuff, because it's 100% just my bias of like, I don't like Rebels. I really don't like Rebels. Even the animated stuff is hit or miss. Oh yeah, the animated stuff is hit or miss, like especially early Clone Wars. But like, I 100% like, the thing to me is like, what is the underlying story of Ahsoka? What is the purpose of the series and the underlying story? In a sense of, the underlying story of Andor is that a rebellion is inevitable because peace is not an option when you have a tyrannical empire infiltrating your life. You cannot turn a blind eye to it because the empire will not turn a blind eye to you. No matter what you do, no matter where you hide in your little corner, try and look away from it all, it will find you and it will consume you. That's the underlying story of Andor, is rebellion is inevitable and a requirement. The underlying story of Ahsoka is Thrawn is bad and I miss what's his name? Ezra. Thrawn is bad and I miss Ezra. And the New Republic is an ineffective government? Like, all the New Republic stuff I kind of like that they're bringing out, but the problem to me is, like, they're not doing it because there's a story to tell there. They're doing it because, well, in episode 8, episode 7, that government gets blown up and we have to explain how the First Order was able to thrive when the only way they'd be able to thrive is because an ineffective government that was overloaded with bureaucracy, kind of similar to the old Republic. But, you know, trying to build from the ashes of fascism, and like, there's something you could do there about, you know, Operation Paperclip style things of like a lot of people working in the New Republic were working in the Empire as well, and there's a little bit there, but the story's not about that. It's about, let's go have fun seeing characters from Rebels. Okay, why are we seeing the characters from Rebels? Because people will clap when we see them! And it's like, oh man, okay, well, let's go watch Bad Batch. What's that about? And it's about, hey, the tools that you need to gain power through violent revolution. What do you do with them when you've gained power? And the answer is use, consume, discard. And it's great. It's a great story about, you know, the early days of fascism. And then you have these characters in it, but the main story that it's about is this thing that's greater than them, that they're not able to affect. Like, they're not going to be able to kill the Emperor or anything, but they're just trying to survive in this as a family. But that's why Ahsoka pissed me off. I love Ahsoka as a character. Lower Decks is apparently really good. I watched the first episode of Lower Decks and Matt was like, I'm good. I don't want to watch anymore. I want to like Lower Decks because from what I've seen, there's a lot of stuff that looks really interesting, but the sort of quirky dialogue is really hard to get through when I'm so sick of that quirky dialogue. Like, we're in, like, what, year 14 of that fucking era of quirky dialogue, and I'm just really sick of it. It's not funny anymore or endearing, it's just annoying. Which is a shame, because I really like the main two people in it.
When you are about to give up, you are about to
Hey, Dorosoka, I was really hoping a show would be good. So was I. Proven wrong I was. I was ignoring all the signs that it was going to be as bad as Kenobi. There was only, like, there were a few scenes in Ahsoka that I found really interesting. And like I keep saying, it's nice that Thrawn, it's a shame that Thrawn as a character only turned up in, like, the final 5 minutes of the show when he had that little conversation with Ahsoka, and I watched it and I listened to the dialogue and I'm like, that's Thrawn right there. That's Thrawn. Everything else that's happened in the show, that's not Thrawn. I don't know who that is, but it's not Thrawn. But that right there, that little bit of dialogue of him essentially taunting her and making her realize that she's the reason that he is going back to the galaxy, that's Thrawn. That's Thrawn right there, baby. I miss him. That's Thrawn's cousin, Thrawn. Thrawn. I called him Thrawn. Saw a video about how Lower Decks got Cleon's ride, a fed officer, and a Cleon is stuck somewhere, and the humans all in despair, and the Cleon's like, listen, your sister who died doing what she wanted, stop being a bitch and accept that if you want to honor her. Yeah.
Out to give up. To give up. Give up. Give.
The one is so fucking cool. I hate how they handle him. Yeah. And the thing to me is, I wasn't the biggest fan of 90s Thrawn. Like, 90s Thrawn, I didn't hate him. I liked him, but I didn't go crazy for him. The new Thrawn books made Thrawn my favorite character. Because, like, in 90s Thrawn, he's very cruel and very emotional and very, like, very evil. Whereas I feel the new books round him out to be such a better villain because he's not doing this because he's evil, but because he genuinely believes this is the best course of action for the galaxy. There is nothing more vindicating, I guess, than a villain who feels they are justified, and when they lay out their reasons, you struggle to immediately shut them down. It's like, wow, they're just crazy. It's like, no, they have a point. It's just the way they're going about it to get there you disagree with. Anyway, read the two new Thrawn trilogies by Timothy Zahn. They're both very good. One of them is a prequel. One of the trilogies is about his rise in the Empire in the new Disney universe. And the other trilogy is a prequel to that trilogy. Did they make him sympathetic or justified in his POV? Well, that's the thing. He's not actually Timothy. The reason why I like Timothy Zahn's new interpretation of Thrawn, and a lot of people don't like it because they think it makes him, oh, he's sympathetic. He's not a villain. He's just, you know, doing things a different way. It's like, no, he's still a villain. That's the thing. He gets exiled from his society because he went against one of their core beliefs of, you know, military honor in this sort of thing. And he did a preemptive strike, and he thought he was completely justified in breaking that rule and doing it. And in his mind, and he could argue, and you could argue, that that preemptive strike saved their society. But also at the same time, it's like, that's an ends justify the means sort of thing. And it's like, he's a good villain because of that. Because of, like, he makes you think about it. Any villain that makes you go, but why is he evil? Why is he wrong? Why are we fighting him? Is a good villain. Yeah, they stood on a win for the best ending. Yeah. Like, the new books don't make Thrawn sympathetic. They make him sympathetic in a way when he's dealing with the Empire, of like, yeah, he's an alien in the Empire, which is rather famously a little bit, you know, and don't like aliens. But that's the thing, is he is still this incredibly cold, calculated leader. When it's like, he's not wanting to rule the world, he's wanting to do what's best for him and his people. He has such a strong sense of duty, and that's what makes him terrifying.
To give up. Give up. Up.
I have no hat in this ring at all, but it's fun hearing you talk about it. I do highly recommend even just reading the first book. It has a graphic novel adaptation, if you prefer graphic novels. It's on Audible, and I really do recommend the audiobook for it. It's very good. It's the kind of audiobook where they have like sound effects and everything and music in the background. It's very nice. But yeah, the new one is just called Thrawn. That's the first book in the trilogy. 2017. Because they brought Thrawn back in Rebels, and then I believe they went to Timothy Zahn and was like, hey, we've brought your character back into the Star Wars universe. Would you like to write another trilogy of books about him? And Timothy Zahn basically went, okay, I have this character that I love that I made. Here's where they put him. I'm going to write a trilogy about how he gets to that point in this new version of the Star Wars universe. It's great. I love it. It also contains my absolute meow meow, Eli Vanto. Poor baby boy. Oh, baby boy. Poor baby boy. It's very good.
You are about to give up. When you are about to give up, always...
Have you seen this man thumbnail? Yeah, there's a reason for that. Listen, if you read the book, you'll find out why that's a very funny thumbnail. Is Eli the tries his best and the universe conspires against his happiness kind of character? He is essentially redneck in the outer rim of the Empire who joins the Empire basically to get a degree to try and earn a bit more money for his family shipping company. And he gets swept up in a lot of bullshit. And he basically becomes like fish out of water completely. Can you cut Barry saying give up? I feel like you can use it for something. The 2017 Thrawn book. Yeah, that's the one. I very much like Eli as a character because he's this character that he very much is a character that lives in the Empire but doesn't hate the Empire. He just gets annoyed when the Empire tries to force their hoity-toity ways. Because it's like, you know, you have this sort of classism within Star Wars of the outer rim planets versus the core planets. Like, very much a sort of high society, high upper classes in the core planets, because that's where all the business is done. Then you have the outer rim planets where all the farming and mining is done, and they're so far away that there's less... You know, it's essentially like a country town. Basically. Country town in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Which is why the Outer Rim planets are often characterized as, like, redneck type deals. Is like, they're not, you know, racist rednecks, but, like, they're farmers and people who are very simple lives. Like, they're farmers and that's all they are. They own mines, that sort of thing. Country planet, yeah. Your planets. But then Eli is forced because he meets Thrawn to change his whole life. But it's the kind of thing where it's like Eli doesn't want to do this because he just wants to be this, you know, he just wants to take over his parents' shipping company because that's what they want him to do. And it's like he doesn't really have any thoughts of his own. And he's like, well, this is all I want to do. But Thrawn's just like, you have potential. I'm gonna bring out the potential in you. And Eli's just like, I just want to live my life, man.
Always remember. Remember.
It's very good. I highly recommend it enough. It's one of my favorite, probably my favorite Star Wars series of books. I don't know if it's my favorite Star Wars novel, because I do have a lot of favorites there. I really like Master and Apprentice. That's because I just adore Claudia Gray's work. Plus, also, I am a sucker. My absolute favorite era in Star Wars is pre-Phantom Menace, Republic. It's my favorite era. I love it so much. Like I do love the Rebellion era, and I do kinda, well, I used to love, you know, the New Republic era, but then the sequel trilogy came out. But pre-Phantom Menace, decaying Republic, oh, give me all that political corruption. Give me all those pirates and gangsters. I love it. I can't get enough. I'm gonna fuck up this guy so bad. Yeah, exactly. He really did ramens. really.
Remember that. Always remember that giving that. Oh, God damn it, Premiere. Why do you do this to me? When you are about to give up, always remember that giving up is never that.
Yeah, I regularly go back and listen to the Thrawn novels. In fact, I'm building myself up to go listen to them again after I listen to Dune. Because I'm probably going to listen to the original 6 Frank Herbert novels of Dune. And then stop, because I've looked into what the other novels are about, and with his son and the girl, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. And the reviews of them kind of just be like, they're only really if you really, really, really like this world and are okay with not as good writing. Or not as creative. I'm just like, I don't want to read 52 books. I'm good with just the 6. Especially with how weird apparently some of them get. Because I've looked into how weird some of them get, and I'm like, this seems fun.
That giving up is giving.
Just move that down there.
Giving up is never.
You know, I constantly think about when I edit things, I'm like, am I doing this right? Is there a better way to do this?
Is never.
And it's like, probably. But you know what? I think I just like doing things my way. I think I'm just a little bit of a weirdo. Like, the way I do text is not the way a lot of editors do text in Premiere. Like, I think they still use the titles, which I don't use. Which I probably should learn, because maybe it's better than the way that I do text, but I don't know. I guess that's what happens when you feel a little insecure about, you know, the way you do things. When you don't know if what you're doing is right.
Up is never... When...
that's what I meant to do. Thanks, Premiere. You're a great little program. I should drink water. I need to drink more water.
When you giving up
it's there.
Giving up is up.
I'm hoping if I'm able to get the video done either today or tomorrow, I'll be able to do some more Baldur's Gate 3 on Thursday. Hopefully.
Up is always.
Or I just do some Battlefront on Thursday because it'll be out by then. Maybe that'll be my little gift. I mean, my gift to myself already this week is fucking buying it because you see how fucking expensive it is. It's fucking $40. $41, but at least I have $3.10 from selling Hyper cards. Fucking $40, man. I get, you know, adding, you know, the multiplayer back in is probably a bit hard.
Giving up is always.
But it's just like, man, that's very expensive for someone who does not have much money.
Is always.
I feel like adding a little star wink from Layton after he's done that would be very fitting and silly. Maybe.
Giving up is always such as
Hey, Stitch.
Such as don't forget.
I read myself seeing a GameCube display and it being $40 and inflation now is 80 to 100. Oof. Woof.
Forget. Don't forget. When you are about to give up, always remember that giving up is never when you giving up is always such as don't forget.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, I should put a crop on this and just have his name be there the whole time.
Get. Such as don't forget. When you are about to give up, always remember that giving up is never when you giving up is always such as don't forget.
Show me where you see a
name slowly fading in. I think it's fine as is. Because we all know it's Layton. Oh, I could probably get rid of that, actually. That might be part of the problems. Don't want to have it overlaying twice. I think I like it as is.
When you are about to give up, always remember that giving up is never when you giving up is always, such as, don't forget. Show me where you shocked though. Is it a Mario Sunshine? Or is it more calm than that? This is for science.
Alright, where is it? It's in my sound bites. Maybe it's under Sunshine. Cellbreaker's Lego Star Wars collection on PS4 is $99. How much is it? You know what? let me let's see how bad it is right now. Let's go products, gaming, new releases, all gaming releases. Unicorn Overlord, $94. Final Fantasy Rebirth, $110. Mario vs. Donkey Kong's only $64. Skull and Bones, $99. That's just out and no one's playing it. The Persona 3 Reload, $99. Tekken 8, $109. Justice League, Kill that Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, $109. The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, $99. Prince of Persia's only $49. Yeesh. Would a second low opacity latent facing the other way be too much, like an 80s portrait? I think it'd be nice, but I am trying to just recreate the Sun Tzu quote picture that I made in the previous highlight, so I don't want to detract from it. Maybe it's under electrocuted. I guess I don't have it. Maybe it... I feel like it'd be under Sunshine. No? I like how folks are turning against the AAA games formula. Oh, don't forget the quadruple A. The Skull and Bones is the first quadruple A game. That was the sound of Mario getting electrocuted in Mario Sunshine. You quadruple times the graphics, quadruple times the price, quadruple times the crunch, quadruple the layoffs, quadruple the CEO bonuses. When will we have a workers' revolution? What is this cartoon walking sound effect ass music? Whew. It's like I could feel the sneeze coming, but it just wasn't coming.
If 07 wasn't full of minigames, it could have easily been 2 games. Yeah, I guess. Though I have seen a lot of minigames in it, which concerns me a little, but also I'm just like, maybe. Maybe it won't be that bad. I mean, I liked what I saw of Resident Evil? Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Or is it more... Is it a Mario Sunshine? Or is it more calm than that? Or is it more calm than that? More calm than that.
Even without minigames, it's still a beefy amount of stuff. It's fair. OG Final Fantasy VII was like that too. Lots of minigames. Oh, so many minigames to win shit with.
Mario Sunshine? Or is it more calm? Sunshine? Or is it more calm than that? Sunshine? Or is it more calm than that? Sunshine?
I'm excited to one day get around to playing it. Final Fantasy.
Sunshine? Or is it more calm?
Mostly okay talking about my own ass, but watching Barry play just feels bad. How much content is random minigames that show up once and then get shelved for the next minigame. I feel like they're the type of minigames that come back later in some sort of fashion. Like maybe you play it again somewhere else. Looks pretty decent. I heard nothing but good things about Unicorn Overload from Todd and Matt.
Shine? Or is it more calm?
Yeah, we're down to the final few. We got 1 minute later, we got Timothy Chalamet, something there, about Dune. A Zoom, another Sun Tzu quote, another Art of War turning into Dune. Show the Muppet thing that Barry was talking about. RGB lighting? Oh, on the microwave. Another Zoom, and then show the image. Oh, yep, I know what that is. Earlier returns in the Golden Saucer. I don't know.
Kind of like blushed.
So we need to return to our old friend SpongeBob time cards. Hey, this one I said 1 minute later, but let's see if we found anything else that's appealed to me. 100,000 views on just all of them. Chadley Ribbit one seemed kind of boring. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Unicorn Overload isn't on PC, other than I guess maybe an exclusivity contract with Switch. Never finished Crisis Core Reunion. I want to finish that first, but I got distracted by Spider-Man 2 getting New Game Plus. Man, Spider-Man 2 is a game that really just came out, people really liked it, and now no one talks about it. Which is the complete opposite of the first Spider-Man game when it first came out. Spider-Cube? I miss Spider-Cube. Conversation always moves on. Yeah, but there's always some that shine through. Like, like, I still talk about Wormtown, I still talk about Lethal Company, I still talk about Deathloop and Jedi Survivor, but like, a lot of people that I've seen playing Spider-Man 2, it doesn't seem to be one of those games that people still talk about. It's just one of those games that, you know, gets swept under the rug with all the new games that come out. From what I've heard, I might be completely wrong with this. But from what I've seen of people who played it and enjoyed it, it didn't seem like there was much different between Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2. Like, there were a few things different, but it wasn't really enough to justify it being a completely new experience. It was kind of just more of the same. Ooh. Ooh. Stacked year. It was a stacked year. A lot of it, what was done in Spider-Man PS4 and Miles Morales, yeah. That's kind of the consensus I got.
A few minutes later.
Avengers fatigue. There's just too much in so few years, yeah. Not much to talk about. It's Spider-Man, but better gameplay. The DLC is getting some hype and spoil cycles. Yeah. I mean, I do want to reiterate, I don't think it's bad or, you know, fuck that game or whatever. Because I don't hate it at all. Why is it putting in emotes? Hey Petco, how you doing? What a great Spider-Man story. It is great things to come back to. It was not revolutionary. So.
Slid away.
A few.
Slid away. Where is that? Just kind of like blushed and slid away.
You ready for Stardew Valley 1.6 update? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people excited for that. I hope it's good. Can't be like this.
A few minutes later.
Let's go to the crypts.
Poorly, but don't need to bring that energy here. That's all good. Hope you do some better. What's happening over here? We're just doing some dumb edits. Talking about... I don't know what we're talking about at this moment, to be honest.
Hey, Snake. What is it, Anakin? I'm in your box. Get the fuck out of my box, Anakin.
Vacated a new island, Staten Island.
This area's filled with evil spirit energy. You'll die if you...
You always Staten Island. Timmy Cham's worm.
I still have a worm to deal with, sir. Timothy Chalamet is lighting up my phone. He says we got a worm. Get him. Oh!
Nah, I might leave that one. Impractical Jokers DLC, that would be pretty funny.
He's on the side of the road. You're gonna get killed for sure. Oh no, it's an old. Oh my god!
Yeah. I was gonna ask another Aussie question, but nothing's coming to mind. If you think of it, feel free to say it. Almost done talking about Spider-Man. I want to say they added a new suit to the game. The Hellfire Gala suits are great. Sounds vaguely familiar. You would fit in a battle pass with the Greek gods. God, I would love that. Falling into Oblivion, no problem. Well, the falling into Oblivion's obviously not good. But the darkness of sleep take you.
Timothy Chalamet is lighting up my phone. He says we got a worm. Get him! Oh!
I might leave that one. Again, I can think of an idea, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to do it.
The pink ones are called hexagons in the code. Aren't they octagons? Yes. Excellent. Excellent.
One last cheese rant to go. Which would win in a fight between a cockatoo and 5 kookaburras? Here's the thing, because you said 5 kookaburras, I'd say the kookaburras. Because a cockatoo's dumb and inquisitive. Like, a cockatoo will get in your shit, and just because it's dumb and it's curious. It will also try and fight you. But 5 kookaburras, when they're pissed off, if you force them to fight, I'd say the kookaburras, definitely. A kiwi. Kiwis are adorable. I would love to see a kiwi one day. The animal, not, you know what I mean. If kookaburras an advantage, the cockatoos are smarter. Cockatoos are smarter, but they're still a bird, and birds are fucking stupid. Like they're smart in some aspects, but the majority of the time they're fucking dumb. Hellfire suits, I can imagine I can find in game. Oh yes, I have seen these on Twitter. They do look pretty neat. Except crows. Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. Yes. Man, Commodore 64 music was the way to go, honestly. It's an excellent secret date for the Golden Saucer, by the way. I'm sure by the time I finally get around to play the game, there'll be a perfect guide on how to do the dates and everything. Sun Tzu quotes, 2 of them. Oh, God.
Fight on my ground! Sun Tzu! Pick the environment the terrain when Sun Tzu said,
Whoa, rat be upon thee.
I still need to find out if we've discovered why all the animals in Australia are just like that. Why and why so many? I can tell you why. It's because Australia is isolated. Because our biodiversity, because the country, the landmass country, has been separated from other land masses for so long that it's gone a different evolutionary style to other land masses. It's why we have things like the platypus and koala, because the environment adapted without intrusions into the ecosystem, such as, you know, horses and such, until a lot later. I'm like, why your spiders got so dang big? They're not as big as African spiders. They're not as big as tarantulas. We don't get tarantulas. Our spiders are bad, but honestly, they're not as bad as, like, we don't have, like, scorpions here. We don't have, like, real terrifying shit. We have some spiders are scary, yeah, but, like, scorpions terrify me. They're fucking terrifying.
Thought that it was called the Art of War? No, it's the Art of Worm. It's a common mistrans.
I need to do this Sun Tzu quote. God damn it. Do I say our Southwestern states? Yeah. I just don't know how people do it. Rather deal with an Australian spider than whatever fucking bird-eating spider or camel spider is. Is now a bad time to tell you that we have those here? we have ones that are that bad. Like, I say we don't have tarantulas. We don't have, like, the massive the tarantulas that, like, people kill and grill. We don't have those tarantulas. We do have small tarantulas, and that's one of them, is the bird-eating spider. This is what it's like. This is what it's like, when you're an arachnophobic. You become very, very fixated on what types of spiders live near you, so you can be very aware. It's why I'm never going to move to Sydney or Melbourne, because they have funnel web spiders, and I can't deal with those. A spider that can hide under the water for up to, 24, 48 hours? No thanks. A spider that can just dig in a hole next to some water? No thanks. Oh, thank you. I'm good. Why did they choose Australia and Arizona to live in? Because it's hot. Are geckos as bad as they say? What do you mean geckos as bad as they say? Geckos are adorable. They're not poisonous at all. Look at this little fucker. Look at him. Look at these little geckos. Geckos are cute. Do you mean goannas? Because goannas are big. They're dragons. They will fuck you up if you piss them off. Like they're massive. Oh, you mean just the fact that they're everywhere? I mean, they are kind of everywhere, but they're cute. And also gecko, you know what? Geckos are a good thing to have in your house. You know why? Because they eat spiders. They eat insects and shit. So if you have a gecko in your house, give them whatever they want. Like, you let them hang out, they'll clear out all your cockroaches, all your spiders, because they'll fucking eat the shit out of them. Don't let a goanna live in your house, though. It will try and eat your meat from the fridge. And its claws will maul you. Like, they will fuck you up. But they are very cute. Look at that. Look at that. Little cutie. Actually, that doesn't look real. I hate that I have to do that now. I hate that I have to question if an image is real or not. Love it.
Fight on my ground! Sun Tzu! Pick the...
Alright, time to get Sun Tzu out. Big puppy lizard. Yeah, I mean, they're very much big puppy. Goanna, I would love to show you a Goanna Sanctuary, Katie, because you would be like, oh, it'd be so much fun. And then you go and you'd be like, why are they on the walls? They shim around. They're kind of terrifying because they're so big. And their claws are so sharp. Like, they will fucking rip you to shreds. The Goannas are great. I do love them. They're on your wall. They are on your walls and in your walls. I'll get a different picture of Sun Tzu this time, I think, maybe.
Pick the... Do I get hurt by the drain zone? I don't! Haha! Fight on my ground! Sun Tzu! Pick the environment that the terrain when... Sun Tzu said, whoa, rat be upon thee. Oh, you thought that it was called the art of war? No, it's the art of worm. It's a common mistranslation. It's really just a lot of cool facts about the terrain when... Zone. I don't! Haha! Fight on my ground! Sun Tzu! Pick the environment that the terrain when Sun Tzu said, whoa, rat be upon thee. Oh, you thought that it was called the art of war? No.
You should have an army of skinks. Okay. It should just be Leighton again. If he didn't say Sun Tzu beforehand, I would have. Went to the aquarium last week and saw a lot of cool turtles. I love turtles. They're fucking idiots sometimes, but I love them. That's how you spell Sun Tzu, right? I'm not having a mind blank. Why did I think it was S? It was Z. Sun Tzu. No, so you over the Leighton pick. Oh shit, did I? Oh, I forgot to put quotation marks. Fuck. Oh, that's it. Gonna have to change this. Sun Tzu with Leighton's hat. Oh my god, the first fucking image is an AI image. I hate this, man. I hate this fucking world. Every war has a solution, my boy. And you use night mode and everything now? Yeah, I do too. Light mode is just too intense on my eyes. A hint coin in the chinks of his armor. There's a hint coin, Luke. Get it. What is a puzzle if not a war of the mind? Yeah, yeah. Okay. First things first. We have to open up latentquote.psc. What is a puzzle but a thing with an answer? Exactly. Oh, I just realized this is going to move everything. Why? I have to go back to the latent quote. I've also been doing a rewatch of Mr. Robot at the moment. I started watching season 1 again, and I was watching it with Matt. We got to episode 9, and then I was like, Matt's not really enjoying this. I don't want to put him through this when it's kind of clear he doesn't like it. So I've just gone back to watching it on my own, and God, I love season 2. Season 1's great, but season 2, man. Then that show really understands its premise, you know? Ow, my eyes. Alright, so I can go back now. Man, that was a... I hate the way people are implementing the Cerveza Crystal thing. It's like... The way they're implementing it I don't know why it annoys me so much, but it's just like... It's not a cutaway gag. It's a... Oh, it's a PNG of the bottle. It's like, that's not... What... That's not what made it funny. What made it funny was that it was a close-up to obviously a completely different scene. That was, like, shoved in. Like, you should be using that. And there's only one that I've seen that does it properly, and it's a fucking TikTok of a train company. And, like, I get it. It's funny when it just appears randomly, but it's wrong. It's wrong. Okay, this TikTok I swear I will actually be able to find within a few minutes because I saw it yesterday, which means it won't be that hard for me to find unless it's been deleted, which is possible because things get deleted all the time on TikTok. Oh yeah, I've also been losing my mind at the fucking picture of Megan Thee Stallion with fucking Atarashi Gaku. My brain just still can't comprehend that that's the thing. I remember how I said I'd be able to find it easily. I mean, it's fine. They got it. TikTok feels like LaCroix. I mean, here's a reality check. Vine was never that good. Vine is the exact same as TikTok right now, in that it has what's on it is either really, really funny or like the vast majority of content on it kind of just meh to shit. A lot of what was popular on Vine when it came out was loud equals comedy, and those videos took up the majority of what was big on Vine, and it was awful. Fucking awful.
My sub tombé sub finally ended.
Hey, Cave, thanks for 735 months. What's so much of finding funny vines? Oh yeah, like near the end life of oh my god, why TikTok's interface is so bad. Near the end life of Vine, it got much worse. It like loudness equals comedy, observational humor that's just not funny the millionth time. Oh god, what's under Twitter? Yeah, this classic tweet. I love that he's still every few months is just like, this is all I'll be known for. It's so fucking funny though. I know that it might sound crazy, but I'm into the from paradise. Where the fuck is it? Why is it so hard to find shit on TikTok? Like, find very specific shit of like, I want to find this. Yeah. Oh, found it. Have you ever wondered what's behind these things? That's what's behind it. Ever wondered what's behind these things on the train? That's what the joke. It's a good one. I like it. They did the joke properly. Most people on TikTok don't know when to cut a joke. Most people don't know when to cut a joke. And most people don't know how to fucking edit down their videos. Like, I'll be completely honest. There is a attention problem on TikTok of like, you know, if you're not... people will scroll really quickly because they're very short attention spans. But there is also a problem where people will just waffle on without getting to the fucking comment. It's like, okay, today we're going to be talking about this. And when I was doing this, it was like, oh, I didn't know if I should really talk about it. And it's like, just get to the fucking point. No one cares. No one gives a shit. Just get to the point. That's why 90% of like long form video essays I can't stand, because most of the time it's not, ooh, there's like 7 hours of really good content in here of like a really big essay. It's like, it's either A, it's 7 hours because the person is just describing the thing to you, not giving any analysis. Maybe there's a little bit of analysis here and there, but it's literally just, you know, here's what happens in this episode of this thing. Here's what happens in this episode of this thing. Here's what happens in this game. Here's the plot of the game. Or it's... I can't remember what video it was, but it was like a 3-hour-long video about some old YouTuber that I was going to watch. But they over-edited it. Like, there was like motion graphics everywhere, and it's like, why are you doing this when what's happening right now is your avatar is talking to the audience? Not about anything serious, or there's just so much too much going on. And then also, it took an hour to get through the intro, and not like, it took like 10 minutes to be like, hey, welcome to the video. Here's what the video is going to be about. And then it was like, okay, now we're going to lay down some stuff before we talk about it. It's like, okay, I can understand, but like they kept waffling on about stuff that should have taken one sentence. A lot of people who do video essays need to hire an editor. Like, you need to cut shit out. You're saying too much that means nothing. But then there are people like, oh, but I like the long videos. It's like, a lot of those long videos are not essays. Like, I'd be fine if they weren't called essays. If it was just called, hey, I want to talk about this show. Let's talk about it. Instead of being like, the greatest show you've never watched. It's like, this show was canceled in its prime. It's like, I'm gonna tell you why it was good, and then it's just like them reading all of the plot synopses. It's like, okay, sure, whatever, fucking fine, but it's not an essay. Stop saying it's a video essay. It's not a video essay. It's really not. It's a borderline not even fair use, because you would be cutting into the profit margins of the owner of that thing. Because why would anyone go and watch a TV show when they've watched a video that tells them everything that happens in the TV show? The topic near and dear to my heart. H-Bomber Guy though? H-Bomber Guys are actual fucking essays. I guess I'll just use this fucking picture of Sun Tzu again. Has been update on James? No idea. To be completely honest, I'm staying out of that. I don't really care to know. I hope he's okay, but I don't want to, find out one way or another, because it's like, either way, it's just, like, not from a sense of, like, I don't care about the guy, but because I know how the internet's gonna react one way or another, and I don't like it. It's like, I'm preemptively washing my hands of however the internet's going to react to how this is going, because so far it's not going well. Love this 4-hour essays on why weird jank-ass game I've never heard of and will never play as a pinnacle of games as an art form. It's the best. Yeah. I like that sort of stuff. I feel is great, but I guess to me it's like, I wish people were more honest about the content they were creating and content they were consuming, because I guess it's just frustrating to me as a person who, in some shape or form, makes content and knows people who make content and stuff. This is my favorite Vine. The caption was at 2 AM. I sneak downstairs to get a snack.
I'm gonna munch. I'm gonna crunch.
Oh my god, left at London. I still have mine bookmarked. It's around here somewhere. There it is.
I brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you myrrh. Thank you. Murder. Judas. No. I brought you frankincense. Thank you. And I brought you...
Still my favorite Vine, most likely. I just love it so much. It's so good. Judas. That and Road Work Ahead. I mean, who doesn't love Road Work Ahead? Vine was almost 10 years ago. Yep. Okay. Now we need to do some photo shopping. I love this image. You ever just look at images of rats being held? You gonna Photoshop Sunsu on Eminem? Maybe. Maybe I am. I'll never tell. This out a little bit cleaner. Damn, the magnetic lasso did a fucking terrible job. Thanks, Katie. The real question is, do I want to use this rat or do I want to get a different image of it? Because this is just the rat being held. With the arm photoshopped out. It might be better to recreate it so I don't have this edge here. Alright, so we need to kind of blend this. Blend it all to become rat. Okay. Now let's... This is what they don't want you to know. This is what big Microsoft don't want you to know. Doesn't need to be perfect. Actually, it should be a little bit like this. We're just gonna blend it together. God damn it. I always mix up how the stamp tool and the band-aid tool work. So used to the band-aid tool being in a set position and going from there, the spot healing. Just need some colors. They're not skin tone. There we go. That looks good, doesn't it? Trick question. Come on. This would be so much easier with a stylus. There we go. Instead, using a mouse, it actually hurts a little bit. There we go. Ta-da! Rat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the music right now. It sounds like it's trying to kill itself. Cowboy Bebop Overwatch skins? I did, and I was like, why does this like this would have been cool 5 years ago. It's a shame that, you know, it's come out after everyone's kind of stopped playing Overwatch. I think I only know like 2 people who play Overwatch. It's like, I'm pretty sure the rest of us have stopped. You see how they actually look? Yeah. Yeah. Mercedes skin brand deal with Diva. Of course they do. Woo! Whoa! Rat be upon ye!
Hello. It's me. I'm the rat.
Yeah, see, this is the problem. Throw me next. I want to be thrown. Alright, we gotta add blur. That's a blur. Now we gotta add some distinction. We gotta add some like speed lines to it. Some like streaks. I don't know how to do that in Photoshop. I guess we can find out together. I'm gonna try the smudge tool, see how that looks. Nyum. 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 Yeah, smudging is not the way to go. Oh. Smudge Rat. Yeah, the sequel to Cheese Rat. Pen tool. No, see, that's not what I'm wanting. Let's blur it some more. Actually, what am I doing? I should put this in the fucking... I should do this in Premiere. I should be doing this in Premiere. Pardon me. Ooh-wee. And hand. I do need to go to the toilet though, so I'll be back in a minute.
Your thoughts?
Ariel, Cyrus, and Comic Sam walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Hey, we don't serve your type here." Ah, ha, ha.
Froggy?
He's back.
Froggy? Oh, Froggy. I love you.
There's only one rule in the jungle. When the lion's hungry, he eats.
Yeah, I mean, true.
Pick the fight on my ground, Sun Tzu.
How does this ship fly?
It doesn't.
Pick the environment.
My cat wants me to go to bed. All good, Katsura. Have a good one.
Pick the environment that.
Okay. It's time to get the graphic out. Oh god, what's this?
At this point, the bugs are paid actors.
Oh, I have seen this. This is two different people's videos stitched together. This is this person's, and then whoever that was at the beginning.
Nothing wrong with that.
At this point, the bugs are paid actors.
That feels like someone's just reading out the caption that was on the
Nothing wrong
original
with
video.
that.
Bam, 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 bam. Is that how easy launching a nuke is? What? Launch?
Do you have to be Chinese to win?
YouTube shorts are bad. I don't like YouTube shorts anymore. Okay. Let's get dangerous. Just cut away from potentially racist short right then? Maybe! Yeah, they're the most straw-grasping algo cycling shit. Exactly. Doink Swift clips are great. I do like Doink Swift clips. Oh, I'm getting tired though. Not good to go to work. Alright, let's... I've been going for 5 hours. So, let's see who's on right now. Ooh. There's a few people on. I do get stuck in them. That's because I'm unwell. Yeah. We're both children of the algorithm, Katie. We both are very susceptible to it. That's why I highly recommend you never download TikTok. And definitely don't add me as a friend on it, because I will send you so many TikToks. It's so many. I don't even watch it that much. I spend maybe 1 hour a day maximum on TikTok, but I find I'm very efficient at going through the algorithm, you know? Oh, my playlist ran out. No, it didn't. YouTube broke. Okay, YouTube. I watch a guy who cuts lawns for free and then I leave. I watch an Irishman make old tools work again and then I leave. Or I watch an Australian baker awake at 4 a.m. Okay. Thanks, Twitch. Twitch? Twitch? Why didn't you... I don't know what's going on. My guy watches... My mum watches that guy too. I mean, is it the guy who does the lawns for free? Because I watch that guy too. Yeah, the guy who cuts the lawns for free and then leaves. I watch that guy occasionally too. It is pretty nice watching him. I mean, it's very cathartic as well, watching the lawns be cut and stuff. But I'll leave it at that. Thursday, I don't know if I'll do Baldur's Gate 3 or if I do Star Wars Battlefront. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll do Battlefront, and maybe on Sunday I'll do Baldur's Gate 3 instead. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I might do I'll figure it out between now and then. I mean, I've got a million other things to do, but it's fine. It's fine. Who needs to do things when you can just sit here and worry about not having done the things? That's what life's all about. Sitting around going, ah, shit, I need to do this. Raid message is just gonna be cheese rat. If you don't have cheese rat, then just any combination of cheese and or rat emojis that you have. That'll be the raid message. I gotta go start getting ready for work in a bit. And I gotta eat lunch, but yeah. February should be up soon. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. This will be the last few things. Bazinga. I'm so bad at ending streams.